So these are our coins from like 2 weeks ago that we are stamping to create a currency, PFTs, physical, tangible coins. They definitely dried out a little bit, so we're gonna kind of create this environment here where they can come back to life. So a wet towel, kind of like make a little greenhouse effect here with these. I'm gonna dip them in water, and then hopefully that'll give them enough moisture that they can just come back to life. If they don't, it's not the end of the world. You can make new coins.
Got stream elements in the chat.
Already.
It just says bot running. Learn how to customize bot.
Yeah, that's where we're at with stream elements. Learn how to customize bot. Oh boy. Right. So, one more here. Made the towel wet, a little paper towel. Each coin has some new water on it. These are kind of some coins that we did some tests on, so I'm not gonna worry about those too much. And then we're gonna take this, wrap it up in some plastic, kind of create this ecosystem that it can come back to life. Perfect. Let this sit for a day, and they should be ready to go maybe later today. Oh, yeah.
All right. So, what glazes are we doing for the pipes?
That's a great question. Here are the pipes. Nick and I were kind of talking about it yesterday a little bit, but we have this one glaze from a while ago called like red iron, and we were talking about seeing if we have any of that left, and I think we do, so let me see. We used this glaze probably 2 years ago. I used to use it a lot, but there we go. Shoo. Yeah, there's some here. Just have to probably put some water in it and sieve it. Yeah, it's solid glaze, like no water left in there. So let's see. Grab like a little scoopy, if I have a scoopy. Just get some water out of this bucket here and pop it into this glaze and give it a shake. Not too much.
Yeah, so this glaze, it kind of looks, well, it doesn't look like terracotta, but it has a reddish, rusty sort of color. So I was thinking we do the chimney, like black glaze in the middle where the bowl is, and we'll do it in that color to make it look like a little chimney.
Yeah. Woo! I'm kind of scared the Tupperware is not gonna hold. Let's see.
What's it look like?
Looks good. It definitely needs like scraped down off the sides of the walls here and mixed up with a brush. I'll probably put it through a sieve just to make sure there's no chunks.
And then we gotta do clear on the inside.
Yes, we can do that first, I guess. Do clear on the inside of everything.
And also we gotta figure out how we want to get them fired so we can wax anything we want to do.
True. Well, these two fire upright.
Which one?
These two.
Yeah.
Probably just keep the bottom unglazed, the feet here unglazed. And then this one, I thought it would look really cool if like only till, like maybe if there was like a 1/2 inch or less left at the bottom unglazed, and it was like the whole top and the drippy effect kind of happened down. Like I thought that could look pretty cool. So
what colors do we want to do? I got the chimney kind of set out. I want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to do this one like the triple melt. I don't know if you want to try to do like all of, like you were saying before.
Let's try to do that. Let's go fucking crazy.
So we'll do like here, we'll do pink in the middle. It'll be...
Basically, we're going to do both of our triple, or just, right.
Yeah, we could do like the sunset, sunrise, and then triple melt.
We're going to put like at least 5 glazes on this sucker.
Insane.
It's going to be a new thing.
Yeah, maybe I have to draw it out first, just so I can like make sure we don't mess that one up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really good. And then you said, what do you want to do with this one?
Man, I want to make it look like a test tube with like neon green fucking slime coming out of it, but we don't have like all that kind of stuff.
I mean, we have the dark green. It's not neon green. Man, that's such a bummer. Oh, like one day we'll have the mason stains. We'll have all the colors in mason stains, so we can just create every single color that we want to on demand. That'll be perfect. It takes some time to accrue all those colors.
Got some absolute freaking strangers in the chat. We got green and trash at its worst. I don't know. They're in the vertical chat.
Oh, really? I don't have the chat up. What's good, guys?
Go ahead and pull the chat up. All right. So, what's the first step you want to do here?
All right, so yesterday we did a little bit of prep here. So once all the pieces are fired for their first firing for bisque, they come out of the kiln, they have like clay dust on them from the firing. So you have to just like wash them off in water. So we did that yesterday. We used some hot water, washed them off, and then looked at each piece and said, okay, does any piece need refined or sanded down? So we sanded down any pieces that needed that. And they've been sitting here drying. So the next step today is to wax any of the pieces that we need to. So for example, on these mugs here, what we're gonna do is create a pattern of wax on the bottom so that we can dip these right in there, and then it creates a nice flow around the whole piece. Just like, I got like the planters as well. We have to wax the bottoms of the planters so that when we do glaze them, the glaze just kind of falls right off. Instead of having, if there was no glaze on it, we'd have to sit here and scrub if there was no wax on the bottoms, we'd have to sit here and scrub the glaze off of the bottoms of the pieces. The wax is just a nice step that helps with the whole process. Keeps everything crispy, smooth, easy to clean. So waxing is our next step. And then we're gonna look at each order that we have, and we have to line up what we need to glaze each piece so that everything gets glazed according to what most of these are already purchased. So it's like, just need to make sure that everything's getting glazed appropriately. So I think we're gonna wax first and then kind of set up our whole business. But before we do any of that, we can do these if you'd like to start doing the bowls or the pipes first. It's up to you, Nick.
Well, we need to get all the stuff out and organized anyway, so.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Megan said orange could be like a oozing toxic substance coming out.
That's true. We could do, would you want to do an orangey drip?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Would you want the bottom to be a clear glaze and then like a drippy of an orange kind of around it? We can like paint on the glaze to make that look like that.
Yeah, clear would be cool.
Clear on the
some
bottom.
Drippy orange, and then maybe some orange splash.
On the bottom.
Just kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely. So we can draw on this with a pencil, and then the pencil marks just burn away in the kiln so that we can decide exactly where we want those drips to be, and then we can paint around it. Would you want to do that?
Do what?
Would you want to draw like what you want the drips to look like? Like, I got a pencil somewhere over here. A good pencil. So you can draw on your work in like with Sharpie or with a pencil, with a pen, and it all just burns away in the kiln so that you can decide what you need to do for your decoration. If you are doing something intricate, a lot of people will do that too with a pencil. Here, thinking like, I'm gonna move all these boxes over here. These 3 are empty.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. You can put those on the ground if you want. Let me see, I still don't have chat up. I'm gonna pull chat up.
Okay. Let me just check this camera here. Alright.
Nice.
Just do what you think is right.
Okay.
Tell me what you want.
Okay. We can always erase around it. You want me to do it over here on the wheel or over the other camera?
You can bring them over here for a second.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna pull chat up so I can talk to y'all. Let's see. There we go. My phone is freaking out. Got a nice comment from Trin saying, just scrolled through so many weird live streams for 15 minutes straight. This is a breath of fresh air. Very nice setup. Thank you.
Yeah, it's because on the vertical live stream.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's nothing on the vertical live stream though. I gotta fix that.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's so bad.
Aw.
Yeah, the
God.
horizontal experience is better, but
Oh, yeah. Well, we're
all right.
still working our kinks out over
All right,
here.
we're good. We're back over here. Everything's
Yeah.
good.
Okay, good.
All right, come on over.
I'll bring the coffee with me. Sorry.
Go ahead. All right. So we want to try to draw
Yeah.
what we kind of want to put on here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, yeah. Yeah. I didn't know how like far down you wanted the
Yeah, we
orange
gotta
to
use
be.
the space.
Yeah.
Try to make them kind of thin.
Yeah.
Can't really see it on camera, but basically, kind of looks like it's just dripping down.
I don't know how close we can get this. If you
Yeah.
want to pull it over there and just give it a shot. So yeah.
No, can't
No,
really see
it's
it.
alright. Here. Do you, let's see, so straight down, up, and around.
Yeah, basically, you get the gist of it.
Yeah.
Just something like that, and then
Okay.
maybe here.
Yeah,
See.
go ahead.
Just basically, I'll highlight some areas.
Okay.
I think. What do you think inside the bowl for the color orange?
Yeah, if like it's clear kind of around and we do orange inside, or yeah.
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 And then maybe it's kind of oozing
Oh yeah.
off this a little bit,
Okay, yeah.
right?
Yeah,
If
definitely.
it's oozing down like this, then it kind of has to ooze
Yeah.
down like in the front, like
Yeah,
in
I
the
like
same
that.
direction.
Mhm.
And then maybe just like some around it. Just give
Yeah.
it like a splash one time, like a flick with a paintbrush or something.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so that one's salt. We got that one good to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Clear with orange.
Clear and orange.
Right.
100%.
Okay. Now this sucker,
Oh yeah.
I want to make it look like the chimney.
Mhm.
So we're gonna do black here.
Mhm.
Maybe even like a little black on the top.
Yeah, I can
Kind
dip.
of like,
Yeah.
like like it's kind of like, you know, smoky, whatever.
Yeah, we could do that.
And the feet.
I mean, we can
kind of
paint the feet in black underglaze.
Yeah.
And then they'd be black rock clay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So we'll do that like that.
Okay.
Okay, for this one.
Let's like section it off and say like which color it's gonna be.
Yeah.
And we can paint on top of it.
Because I also agree that I think it would be cool to have it glazed like that.
And then it would like have a drippy down.
So maybe we just like, can we just wax like a lot of them, like
Yeah.
like maybe 20% of the bottom.
Yeah. So kind of like this.
Yeah.
We could just make sure this is glazed here if you want, so that it's nice on the.
Inside and out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Be glazed totally.
All right, so this way it can sit. Yeah.
So we'll do like, you know, so that's what I was thinking. So we'll do the 3-way glaze on either side, right? And we'll dunk it halfway with one glaze, and then we'll dunk it like a quarter with another glaze, and then we'll dunk the tip with a third glaze.
Yeah.
And that'll only be half the piece, and then we'll do the other side.
Yeah.
We'll dunk it halfway with a 4th glaze.
Right.
And then we'll dunk it a quarter of the way with a 5th glaze, and maybe if we can get a tip of the 6th glaze, you know, we'll see.
Sheesh.
I don't think it's gonna be that thick. It's just because
Yeah, it's
it'll be spread out pretty well.
Yeah.
I think it'll work.
I think it'll be really good. If we did like the one with the triple melt and then one with sunset and sunrise, then we could do, yeah, that's freaking awesome.
All right. So what's the first thing you want to do? You want to wax them?
These guys, yes.
All right.
I think that is the first thing to do. All right.
You want to do it over here or over there?
I can do it over here.
Well, it's up to you. The cameras are better over there.
All right, then I'm gonna move back.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Pulling up the chat again. So, what do I need? We have some wax over here in our storage. Let's see. Pull our wax out. And what else do we need? We need a little brush. So the wax pretty much destroys brushes. So we had purchased this like larger set of foam brushes, but kind of ran through them because once the wax gets on the brush, it's just kind of need some dedicated brushes or to sit them in some like alcohol to really get rid of all of that gookiness. But we had these foam brushes. They're just giant. So what I was doing is I was cutting them down. So let's do that. Have you seen the scissors around? Because I actually haven't seen them in a day or two. That's 6.
What are you for?
I was gonna cut this brush to size. It's just like came in a variety pack and it's way too big. Just,
Got a machete right here.
yeah, you wanna give this a swing?
With my
With your
machete.
with your machete.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Can you do it with a knife?
I don't know. Just want to cut the sides off. Like, and I had scissors, but now they're gone. It's like,
Okay. Well,
that's it. Oh, here I have them actually. Thank you. There y'all. Try to keep it organized up in here, but all right. I still don't have.
we have cat cam engaged.
Is that true? No way.
He's sitting next to his matching little thing too.
What do you mean?
Like, check on the. You can see on your vertical.
I don't even know.
Well, it's right here. You can see.
Oh my gosh.
His spirit animal.
His spirit animal, his little orca. Yes. Scissors belong here. This is now Trish. What else are we doing?
Shout out to Shelly Castellonia for subscribing.
Thank you. Hell yeah. Definitely hit the sub button if you're here. Support us.
Yeah, hit the sub, hit the like. We go live, well, eventually we'll be going live basically every single day. We will be going live tomorrow. This is what we do full time. We're always doing this, so appreciate everyone who stops by and says hi. We'll be live streaming. We just started, we're 30 minutes in, and we'll be going for at least 7 hours. So check in throughout the day. We'll be here all day.
Yeah. We'll be waxing, glazing, maybe hitting up these coins and making these currencies.
Oh yeah, we
Swan
got a lot
dollars.
of stuff to do. We got tons of stuff.
So yeah, got a lot going on today.
All right, let's get it.
All right. So we have this blue wax from Amico right now. It does a really good job. We did have some white generic wax, and it was peeling after a day or two off of the pieces. It worked while it was just wasn't the best quality. So this is a better quality. Amico is one of the best pottery brands out there, and this has like a blue tint to it, so just so you can see it when you're putting it on. A clear wax, it's kind of difficult to see what you're doing. But
oh no, cat cam's gone. He's out. He dipped out.
What?
Snack time.
Womp womp. Yes. So we're gonna do one piece at a time over here, and then also, let's say put these right here. All right. So yeah, this wax is just blue tinted, so you can see it better.
Makes a huge difference.
Yeah, another trick you can do is put food coloring into your white wax. So if you have a favorite white wax and you want to be able to see it a little bit better, the food coloring just burns away in the kiln. So being able to see it on the piece is game changer for sure.
All right, actually, so let me do a timestamp here.
Okay.
And we need this footage for this video. So, I'm writing on a napkin.
Oh no, here. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I can't throw worth sheet. I am looking for something though, so.
All right, so basically I just need you to give an update about the piece. Just say that it was fired.
Okay, hold on.
The video we have, it goes up into the point basically where we have them totally trimmed.
Have them totally trimmed.
Right, but we don't have any footage of them getting fired.
Okay.
So we're not gonna be able to put any of that. So basically I just need you to say what happened to them since then. Basically they got fired.
Right.
And then we're gonna wax them and we're gonna glaze them.
Okay.
And then I'll
gotcha.
put all that, and then we'll do that, all right?
All right.
Okay, so whenever you're ready.
All right. So we have all 3 of our pipes here, fresh out of the kiln. They came out awesome. They look great. And what we're gonna do next is wax off parts that need to be, that we want to, that's not good.
Oh no, we can't be cutting it though.
Okay.
It's a one taker. You gotta do it one take. Fuck it, we're doing it live.
All right, guys. All right, so we have all 3 of our pipes fired out of the first kiln. So we threw them, they were dried enough, we trimmed them up. They went in their first kiln, now they're bisqued. They're a little harder, but they're still fragile. So they're ready for their glaze application. Before we put the glaze on there, we're gonna wax the bottoms to make sure that any parts that we don't want the glaze on is just easily wiped away. It also creates like really crispy lines so that we can get a nice finished product. So the 3 that we have here, we've kind of talked about the glaze patterns that we're gonna go through and we're gonna do together. So for our beaker looking pipe, we drew on with just some pencil, and any pencil or pen or marker that you draw on your bisqueware will just fire right away, so you can do some templating with your pieces. But we're going to do a little drippy droop of orange, and then the rest of it's gonna be clear, and we're gonna put orange inside the bowl here as well, and then have it oozing down the bottom so it looks like a beaker is overflowing. And then for our chimney, we decided we're going to use this red iron color to make it look kind of rusty on the outside. And then inside the bowl, we are going to do black and then have black feet. And then maybe like a little black rim at the top, like the smoke. Give it a nice chimney effect. And then on our, this is like a totally different kind of bowl, this like longer type. How would you, I don't know how you would classify the difference here, but this one we're going to do in literally like every glaze that we have, right? So we want to do the first section in our triple melt, so that's 3 different glazes. We'll do a dip, a full dip, and then a half dip and a third dip, and then we'll flip it upside down, and we'll do a full dip, a half dip, and a third dip. So it'll have at least 6 different colors on it, and that'll be cool. But the next step that we're gonna do right now is wax.
Hit
So
with the with this at least 10 to 15 seconds about how we make the own glazes. Just a little spitfire.
So the glazes that we're going to use are house made. So we take all the raw materials that we purchase from its high water clays in St. Pete. They talk directly to the mines. They get all of the minerals and the materials, the oxides that we use. We purchase those in bulk, and then we make recipes. We put them together with some water and sieve them to create our own glazes. And this just gives us a little more variable, dynamic use with colors, because when you're just purchasing them from a store, it's really all they have. So we don't buy our glazes commercially. We make them all from scratch.
And you can get them online. Hit them with that.
Oh yeah. So we also just put all of our glazes on our website, so you can purchase them too, and you can use them at home. So we have more, I think we have about 10 glazes up on our website that you can buy by the pint, and if you need them in a larger batch, you just reach out to us, but they're up there for you to use at your home, in your own studio. You can make the same colors that we're using here.
All right, you can go ahead and do whatever you gotta do.
Okay, I hope that was all right. All right, so wax. We do have this wax, and just because you go back and forth, there's like contamination factors. I never like go from the bottle here of the wax onto the piece. I usually put it into a little container. So my trick, because the wax is gonna ruin anything you put it in. You don't wanna put it in something and then put that in your dishwasher. Like it's not gonna work. So we'll just use an old bottle of water and cut off the bottom and then use that as our vessel. This way we're not contaminating other things. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cut the top off of this. There we go. Throw this one right away. And you just wanna dry this out, ideally. Should have some type of paper somewhere around here.
What do you need?
I just need like a paper towel.
Here.
Perfect, thank you. All right. And the water and the wax will separate like oil and water, so you don't want to mix any water into your wax. Let's see. Just gonna dry this out. And then we're gonna do one at a time. This way we don't have any issues with something like dripping onto another piece. If you get wax into a spot on your piece that you don't want it to be, you wanna let that dry and then sand it off manually, like with a larger grit sander. So let's do this one first. Clink. With this one, the only thing we're really gonna wax is the bottom area here, so that we can probably just make sure that we have a nice crispy line. So let's see. I'm gonna pour some of our wax right in our little bowl here. We're gonna need a lot today, so I'll probably refill that at some point. Let's see. So we're just going to lightly coat the whole bottom of this. We're just going to softly go around the edges and make sure that we have a nice crisp Nice crisp line. And then we're gonna put a little extra wax on our stamp because that is an indented area sometimes. It just needs a little extra so that there's no glaze that gets trapped in those letters. There we go. Perfect. And then we're just gonna leave this on its side to dry. It'll take like a minute or two to dry, and then we can put it back up how it was regularly. What?
God damn it, dude.
What? What?
I have this audio fucking thing's fucking messed up, dude. God damn it. Hold on.
Okay.
Just pause for a sec.
Yeah, it's okay. Experiencing technical difficulties. I'll be right back. Oh my god.
The chat?
Yeah. How do I respond to that, dude? Like,
You want me to put him in timeout?
yeah. You
Really?
can't, like, be out here now. You couldn't get a warning, bro. Like,
Alright, it's your warning, buddy.
keep it together. PG over here.
He's probably like 8 years old. Dude, I got the fucking microphone, like the decibels reset.
Oh no.
And so basically that's like, I don't know when that happened. It must have been at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna go
Oh,
back.
I think I know when that happened.
When?
we take the Rode out of the computer to use it for the camera when we were making our video. And then we haven't looked at it since we put it back in. So I think when we unplug it.
Alright, I'm pausing the recording right now, and I need to go back and check the recording.
Okay. Alright. We're doing some checks over here on our audio. So shout out Panda Lover in the chat. We see you. Thanks for being here. I think shout out to Trin for joining in. It's my life. We appreciate you being here. Just be civil. And Megan, I think you're still here too. So we're chilling. Let's see.
Wax them and we're gonna glaze them. Right. I'm replaying the audio.
You're just listening to it
on the stream, so this is gonna sound ridiculous. So just bear with us for a second.
So we have all 3 of our pipes here, fresh out of the here, but
I don't know when it happened, but we're good.
We're okay.
I think we're okay.
You think the recording that we did is okay?
Let me listen to it again.
But the next step that we're gonna do right now. The bottle here of the wax with a larger grit area sometimes.
No, we're good. No, I got the.
Okay.
It just cut out like a minute ago. I just.
No way. That's good.
I caught it right away.
Why would it do that?
Let me get music. This is just a lot.
It's a whole operation over here, fellas.
All right, we're good.
All right, back in action. All right, so this is kind of what I'm gonna do. All right, so this next bowl, we drew a line right here, and we're gonna wax from the line down on this piece. This way we can totally dunk our piece if we want to into the wax, and then our surface on the bottom will easily be able to be wiped away. So let's go right in here with our blue wax and try to get the smoothest, crispest line in the world. That's the goal. Straight down. There we go. I'll probably put 2 coats of wax on this just to be safe. Let's see. All the way around. Straight down, over. There we go. will just help us get that nice crispy line that we really want to see. But if you put wax in the wrong place, it's okay. Just let it dry and then sand it off. Okay. I like to think of it as kind of like a permanent marker over here. So I'm not trying to make too many waxing mistakes. Definitely a pain in the butt. The wax is just a tool to help us keep crisp lines and keep our production moving at a good pace. You don't have to wax in your own process. It's totally optional. All right, we're looking pretty good here. I'm gonna put a little extra dot on our logo. There we go. Let me get it in there. Yeah, we used white wax with no tint for probably 2 years, but this wax is so nice. And I think next time we'll probably buy the Amico white wax, then put the food dye in it, depending on the price difference. But yeah, the white wax that we were using was the least expensive one we could get, so I'm not gonna do that again. All right, so for this one, we're actually not gonna wax it at all. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take the bottoms here and all the feet, we're gonna coat in a black underglaze. So I want to do that next, I believe. And then we're gonna sit this over to the side. We're gonna use that in a minute or two to glaze or to wax the rest of our pieces. Okay. Do you want to go right into glazing with all these pipes?
Yeah.
Or okay. All right, so we have black velvet underglaze here, Amico, awesome company, like we were saying before. The velvet underglaze series is probably the most popular one, and they sell out a lot. It's called like the velvet underglaze, so it creates a really nice like sheen, matte kind of aesthetic to it. It looks like velvet when it's totally fired, ideally. So let's shake this up real good, and we're gonna put 2 to 3 coats of this on the bottoms of our little feet right here. And this underglaze is completely matte. It doesn't stick to the kiln shelf, so you can underglaze any part of your piece and not worry about it dripping and sticking like a glaze does. Typical glaze fires and it turns into glass, so it'll fuse with whatever's next to it, whatever it's touching, which is why you can't have it on the bottom of your piece. It'll just fuse right to the shelf. Underglaze is paint, pretty much. So it's a formula where it's just adding a color to your piece. This way you can actually have a nice painted piece. You could go pretty crazy with this stuff. But we're just gonna do 2 to 3 coats right here on the feet that we created. Let's see. Got Bree in the chat. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Let's see.
How did you see that?
Bree?
Yeah.
I have the chat here.
Where?
Oh, it's in the wheel.
Oh wow.
Can't see it? Sorry. Nice. That's a good spot then. All right. So shook this up really well, and we're gonna get a nice coat right here on the bottom.
Are you gonna can you give her congrats or something?
Oh, I didn't read that part. I finally got a job. Oh, that's freaking awesome. What are you doing? What's the job? Definitely congrats.
All right, do your thing.
Okay.
Trying to pause chat for a little bit so we can get this.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna kind of take this pretty easy here because I don't want to get any black underglaze on the piece itself. It does, you can wipe it away, but it's definitely a pain in the butt. So I'm gonna do my best here just to not make any mistakes. We really want to get this nice painted. We never We don't paint a lot, so let's see. We're going to, usually we dip our pieces. I love dipping into the glazes. We're gonna softly paint the bottoms of these feet. Let's see. If you just apply one coat of underglaze, it'll be a little transparent. So you can use that to your advantage and make it look like watercolors. You can add a little water to the underglazes, or you can mix your underglazes together to create your own colors, which is really cool. Bree said, "This is my first. Oh, hold on. This is my first job." Really big. No, that's awesome. Congratulations. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna do one coat on each of these and then go back and do a second coat. There we go. Softly trying to create a nice line at the bottom of this foot. There we go. Let's get our last foot over here.
I think working fast food should be mandatory. I like never did, and I always say, you know, to Jessica that I wish I worked at McDonald's or something for like at least any period of time. So
you're doing yourself a good, like a service by being there.
You're gonna thank yourself for doing it.
Definitely. All right, second coat. You don't want these coats to be thick either when you're doing coats of underglaze. If it's too thick, it'll just flake off. So you want to do 2 to 3 coats of the right thickness. Should look kind of like skim milk when you're looking at it in the jar. So you can add water, or after a while the water will naturally evaporate, so you'll have to add a little bit of water here and there, but use it as a tool.
Damn it, dude, this is insane.
What's up?
When I stopped the recording, I didn't fucking restart it. It doesn't matter. We already did it, so. I stopped it like 5 minutes ago and the whole thing went down. A couple minutes ago. It's fine. Whatever we lost, that's where we're at.
Do you want me to say something right now about any of this?
Yeah, just do a quick recap, right? Real quick.
Where did it end?
I have no clue. Just recap what you're doing right here.
Okay. So for this chimney pipe, we are putting a black underglaze on these little feet. We're doing 2 coats on each foot. This way it's totally opaque, not have any transparency. We're using the black velvet underglaze series from Amico, which is the best one in my opinion, the velvet underglaze. Underglaze is just a form of paint for your pottery. So it doesn't create any kind of seal, doesn't make anything food safe. It's strictly for coloration. One more coat here on this third one, I think. I'm gonna look at each one and make sure there's no spots that I missed. Kind of going right up to the piece itself. Nice. Yeah, while it dried, it honestly looks like velvet. That's insane. All right, so all these little sides are gonna dry. Make sure it looks good, looking pretty good. And we're going to paint on the rest of like the red iron as well. Nice. I'm gonna set this on its side to dry. Don't want it to touch anything else. And we're gonna wash our brush out and put this underglaze away. So we don't have like a industrial sink or anything in our studio, so we do use buckets of water as a sink. You never want to pour any clay or any of these glazed products down your sink in your home. So the way that we get around that is we have a bucket of water, and every time we need to clean up a surface, we use this, and then we take this out back and dispose of it. Another way you can dispose of it if you don't want to put anything in your backyard is just let it sit and separate, and then sieve all the water off the top, and then you can put the rest of those chemicals or clay dusts into a garbage bag and throw it out that way.
Megan says she's bringing up the black for the mouthpiece and the chimney part.
Yeah.
That's something actually to consider right here real quick.
For this,
yeah.
So what
we could do. Yep, go ahead.
What I was thinking is, like, we do have a black glaze. So for the bowl interior, we're gonna do the black glaze.
Well, we could do both. Let's think about it for a second.
Both of what?
Well, you could do just black underglaze and then clear right there.
Right. Which
or
is
black glaze.
Yeah. The black glaze is just the clear with the black pigment. So I think I don't know. What do you think? What would you want to do?
Well, the black underglaze, if you do the underglaze, it'll be clear with the black underneath. I think it'll add more like a level of depth.
Okay.
I think we should do that actually.
Yeah. Okay.
And it'll be like flatter.
Yeah, and I can do a rim at the top too. I mean, if we put the red iron on top of it, I don't know how much it'll shine through, but it should be darker, you know, in theory.
I think black glaze on the top, on the mouthpiece.
Okay, got you. I'm gonna do that. All right, let me get that underglaze back out. And I have this toothpick here that we're gonna use to make sure our holes are going to stay. Let me think for a second, because we need to glaze the inside clear. And what I want to do is I think we should tape off this section so that we can shake the inside with clear glaze and pour it out. And I don't want
to do this. Is the whole piece gonna get dipped pretty much?
I don't think this piece is gonna get dipped. It's gonna get painted.
Okay.
Yeah, I
All
think
right, well then,
almost all of them are gonna get painted.
All right.
But I think we should get the clear on the inside first before we do underglaze on the outside, because once the underglaze is on there, I don't really even want to touch it again. Like, so let me think. Got BTS and Donna in the chat.
Got like intense music. Okay. While you think it out.
Okay. All right. The clear glaze needs a little bit more water in it, and I wanted to measure out the specific gravity of it before we started using it, which is like a whole nother step. So that's where we're at.
All right. Just try to make it not a 3-hour video that I have to chop up.
Oh my gosh.
Just do what you gotta do.
All right. Here, can you hold me for a second?
What do you want me to do?
Get this bucket right here. Thank you. So we just need to make sure that our glaze here are clear. We made it yesterday or the day before yesterday, and it's pretty thick, and I want to make sure that it has the right amount of water inside of it. So the way that we do that is we use a measurement called specific gravity, and we take a beaker that measures 100 milliliters and a scale that can measure grams, I believe. See, grams. And tearing the scale, we're going to put 100 milliliters of glaze in here and then read how much it weighs. And ideally, it'll weigh 140 grams, which would mean 1.4 specific gravity. And the specific gravity of water should be 100 grams. So it's a measurement of comparison between water and the weight of the glaze. So if water weighs 100 grams and our glaze weighs 140 grams, then we just have a consistent variable to always match up. So that's the goal here. We're going to mix up our glaze over here. It's been sitting for a day or two, so I can see that the water has separated from the materials. So we just need to give it a really, really good spin. BTS. We are glazing heavily today. Heavily. Everything's gonna get glazed.
God, it's how.
What?
I'm about to cut the mic off, bro. I can't. I got this in my ears. I gotta listen to it.
Listen to what?
The sound of the swashing.
It's because the fuzzy thing's not on it.
I don't know how much that will make a difference, but.
It's too much
Sounds
swashing.
ridiculous.
Does it really? Here. That's so funny.
It's like a babbling brook.
Oh my god. Alright. So the low-key old school way of figuring out if you have enough water in your glaze is just a finger test. You dip your whole hand in the glaze and you look at the way that it separates on your joints and your cuticles, and you should be able to see a breaking in your knuckles and your cuticles, and right now I'm not seeing that at all, so it's definitely too thick. That's how we measured our glazes for the longest time, and since we started selling our glazes, we need to keep everything accurate and consistent. So that's why we are doing the specific gravity measurements. Helps all the way around, keeping everything the same for everybody. So all right, let's set this up. And I'm gonna grab a little bit of this here. Just gonna fill up our beaker to 100 milliliters. And I always do the same thing. So we're going to the bottom of the meniscus. There we're at 157. So a 1.57 means that it's too heavy. So we need to add a little more water, make it a little closer to the density of water. So I do need some fresh water right here. Let's see, add that back in here. We'll wash our beaker out. And you pretty much just do this with each of our glazes every time that we glaze, so that we make sure that they're the appropriate amount of water, that there is the appropriate amount of water inside of each one. Go.
BTS Army says, my mom sold her very first ceramic last week.
No way! Congratulations. That is freaking so cool. Yeah, we saw last week, I guess it was 2 weeks ago, in our chat, once you left, your mom hopped on and said hi. It was really cool to talk to her. All right, let's try this again. You don't have another paper towel, do you?
Oh.
No, I don't have a roll or anything. I just want to make sure this is nice and clean and dry so you can get an accurate measurement. What kind of piece was it? What'd she sell? Like, tell me more, please. Talk about it. Let's see. Okay, thank you. All right. Dry this off, dry this off. All right, we're at 0. I'm gonna do this again. Make sure we're really nice and mixed up here. With this glaze, we're aiming for the 1.4 or 140 grams of weight. Now, if there's too much water in your glaze, it can be too transparent when you're glazing it, so it might not be thick enough. And you want, obviously there's so many variables here, but you want your glaze to be thick enough to form a good coating so that your pieces can be food safe, if that's what you're aiming for. If they're too thin, they'll be transparent and just look like raw clay. If they're too thick, then they're dripping and they're falling. So we're going to, sorry. All right, hit this tear. Let's get this going. Talking too much. All right. 100 milliliters. 1.46. So it needs a little more water, actually. Let's see. Put that back in. Over here. Just gonna go get some more water. If you want to get some water, just fill this up. Thanks. So I added about half a bottle of water last time, and we lost about 10 grams. So I'm gonna add the same amount, maybe a little less, because I want to lose six grams here. So let's see. Thank you. You can add more water, but you can't really take it away in this step. So I'd rather do this a few more times to get the right amount than overdo it. All right. Here. this guy?
We got SJM Ceramics.
Oh, hey.
And we got Ruby Rose in the chat.
Really? Everybody's here today. Oh no. Not doing a good job over here. Ideally, I don't make a giant mess and I don't have to clean up everything, but here we are. Let's see. We are really still looking at 1, 4, 5. So let's add a little more water. Solution. All right, clean our beaker. Dry everything off. We are glazing our hearts out today. Right now we're trying to make sure that our clear glaze has the right amount of water in it. So the way that we're gonna do that is just with a measurement of specific gravity. Let's see. This is the right vessel that I should be using to pour out our glaze. Go. All right. So we're looking for 145 grams at 100 milliliters. 100, we're at 145. How did I add all that water and it's still 145 though? Oh, need some more water. Yeah, I do. Here. I know. It's a tricky business over here. Megan's got it. Yeah, we're trying to make sure that there's enough water in our glazes so they do what we want them to do. Thank you. I think this is it. Did the finger test and it is looking pretty good. So let's see how it really is gonna hold up over here. It literally still says 146. I put all that water in there. All right, I don't know why, but I did the finger test and I like the way that it looks now. It's definitely different. So maybe it's the scale at the moment, but. All right, yeah. All right, we're good to go. Good mix, one dip. I can see my cuticle shining right through. It's where I want it to be. All right. so we're going to do this one first. And this bowl right here, we have to tape off the interior part. Where's my tape? Here it is. Just gonna use a little bit of tape to make sure these holes don't allow any glaze to come through. That's smart, Megan. Let's see. All right, so we're just gonna try to glaze the interior clear right now. So I just want to make sure that these small, tiny holes aren't gonna let any glaze seep onto the front of the piece. Right there. And I'm gonna tape up the side hole as well. The carb. There we go. Perfect. Give this a good mix. All right, we're gonna pour clear right into the center here. And give it a good shake. A little bit in there. Shake it up. 3. All right. Pour it out. Nice. Just going to clean up the top and then take our tape off. Make sure all of these holes that we created are still cleared. Nice. So here we're gonna have to poke through a little bit, which is okay. I got this little toothpick and hopefully it's thin enough. Let's see. Actually, I need something a little thinner, I think. You think we have a paper clip?
You use the needle tool to do it.
I know, but it's smaller now. Let's see. Where is my needle tool? Down. Needle tool is nowhere to be found. There we go. Definitely do need something a little. I've got this one tool right here, super small. So I'm gonna use this little tiny poker. Yeah, perfect.
Gotta get back to this whole thing, like we're trying to make this video. So put these pieces of like get this the glaze thing like that.
Yeah. Part of this toothpick got stuck in here. I mean, it would just burn away, but I want to make sure.
So you
I know.
go to the next one.
All right. All right, let's tape this one up. And we're going to, let's see, put some clear in there. Tape. Taping off all of these holes right here. Make sure that we can glaze the interior clear. There we go. I think that's good. Let's go ahead and get this one glazed too. Give this a nice stir. Pouring some clear right inside. Give it a shake and pour it right out. Perfect. Get all of that out. Right in here. Perfect. Take all this tape off. Poke all these holes back in. Make sure there's no glaze clogging up our holes. There we go. Go. I'm sorry if that sounds awful, guys. There we go. We are really clearing these out. There we go. Feels good. All right, let's do this last one over here. Get rid of all this tape. Tape up our pipe here. Hey, early May, we are glazing today. Getting these pipes taped off, glazed on the inside, cleared up. Then we're gonna glaze the outside. After we do that, we're gonna glaze all of our pieces for the whole day, all of our orders. All right, clear glaze going in. And hold the top, get it nice and saturated, and then pour it out. All of it out. Nice. Just gonna wipe off the top. Nice. Oh, BTS said, what should I make for school competition next month? What is the competition? What are the parameters that you have to do? maybe I missed a little something. I have a ceramic making competition next month at school. What do you think I should make? Oh my gosh. Wheel throwing, ceramic competition. I mean, that's a good question. Is it you can make anything that you want and you have time to make it, or is it an in-person kind of battle? I don't know. What do you think other people are gonna make? I mean, my idea is like a teapot. Like if it was me doing a competition, I'd make a teapot, because it's like considered, like there's like 3 pieces that go into that, or like some type of jar, maybe even a thank you, nice. We can make anything. I mean, yeah, I'd go for like a whole little tea set if it was me. Or like, I mean, I like the espresso cups too, so espresso cup and saucer, whole little set, maybe like 4 of them. Nice. All right, let's go down. All right, we got the interiors all glazed then. Nick found this awesome little poker. I'm gonna go through and make sure everything's poked all the way through. This is the perfect tool.
Yeah, and I actually, come on, man.
What?
You got the fucking shit stuck in there.
Yeah. Wow. Nick's here to save the day. This is perfect.
Yeah, I wish I had some good advice for the competition.
Yeah. What would you make
I'm not
if it
gonna
was
say
you?
anything nice to this kid. Like,
Aww.
go big or go home.
Yeah, tell him.
Don't look at everything else. Go crazy. Make something you've never seen before. And make it big. And make a lot of it.
It's good advice.
And something practical and useful. That makes sense.
Megan knows what's up. Nick always does have good advice. Got a good head on his shoulders. Okay, which one do you want to do first? I think maybe.
So where are we at? I mean, I've been.
Yeah, you're ready.
No, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. This, I'm gonna have to. I tried to timestamp some stuff, but it's like,
Here,
so
I'm
where are we
sorry.
at? We all the
Okay.
insiders are glazed.
Insides are all glazed.
All right, so I'm gonna
I
put
guess.
a timestamp here. So let's get an update. Just say that all the insides are
Okay.
glazed, and then whatever we're gonna do the next thing, just
Okay.
do it, yeah.
All right, we have all 3 pieces here. The insides are all coated in a clear glaze. Our next step is we're gonna start glazing. So for our first one, we're gonna put some black underglaze in our little bowl slot here, and then we're gonna grab our red iron glaze and start painting the whole thing. We're gonna do 3 coats of that glaze on this one. And then we'll move on to our other 2 after. So let's get this one done. We're going to start with this underglaze on the inside. We already did the feet, but we're gonna put some underglaze right in the center here. Let's get our brush. All right. Start just lining the bowl area. Nice circle. just gonna fill it in, paint her up. And apply probably 3 coats of this underglaze so it can be nice and opaque. Let's see. Just getting every little nook and cranny. And then I can see where it's still drying here. I'm just gonna wait for the whole thing to dry and then we're gonna go back in, do another coat. Looks good. All right. Let's go around the whole thing again and line it. Our time. Let's see. All right, let's go in. Go. Really go in and paint this guy up. To hit it with the little jabby. Solid. All right. Let that dry. It's definitely drying up. One more coat here. Along the whole edge. Way around. Grab the inside. All right, that's 3 coats. Let's see. Clean our brushes off.
And then beat the devil out.
I mean, did we beat the devil out of it right now? Just beat the devil out of it. Oh my gosh, I got to live the Bob Ross moment for a second. That's awesome. All right, that's our underglaze. Set that back over there. All right, so this is our, got Easton in the chat. Thank you for being here. All right, this stuff gets crazy. I know, I remember this glaze loves to spread around. So I'm going to get a brush. Which brush do I want to use? Get a good brush. I think it's over here in our bucket. It's not. Further. Good brush. All right, I'm gonna use this one right here. Clean it off. Sitting down there, it's been dusty for a minute. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna add a little splash of water into this glaze. Let's see, just a tiny bit. Good mix. All right, I think we're gonna start at the bottom and do the bottom half and then let it dry so we can hold it and then do the top half. So let's see. We're gonna coat the rest of this piece. So let's start down here. Just do one coat over our logo. I'm gonna need different styles of brushes to really get in these crevices. Just going to pretty much paint anything that's white still. So go all the way around the whole piece, get it coated, and then do it probably 3 times. We're gonna do the bottom half and then the top half. I think it's been 2 years since we've used this glaze. I'm glad we still have some of it hanging around. It never goes bad, just needs reconstituted with water once all the water evaporates. That's pretty cool about glazes. All the way around these little feet. You can see I got a few spots on the feet, but that's okay. We'll just scrape them off. It'll be fine. Let's see. Try to like maybe do at least this much of this bottom half in one coat. Try to line this bowl right here. All right, I got every spot on the side, so I'm gonna go through. I have some spots that I kind of messed up, so I'm gonna scrape that off right now. Just need just a little piece. See dry glaze, just scrape right off. If any of the black comes off, we'll just put more black underglaze on there. Nice. Get rid of this one too. We'll finish glazing and then we'll do all of our touch-ups at the very end. Let's do another coat here. Always want to mix your glazes up in between. Don't let the water separate too much. I'm going to try to avoid our stamp getting more than the one coat because I want it to shine through. If there's too many coats on the stamp, it'll just get buried. Go. Way around here. The way around. This next one. I'm going to circle the bowl area. Go. All the way around, and give it one last coat or a second coat around the rest of the body. Go. That's the second coat. I'm gonna kind of let that sit up for a second, and then we're gonna do a third coat, and then flip it and do the top area. Just give that like a minute to dry. You can tell right now like which areas are still wet and which ones are dry just by the sheen. We want the whole piece to look like it's kind of coated in like chalk. So we're gonna wait till it all is one solid color there. Let me see. Little coffee sip. It doesn't take too long, but there we go. Pop this fan on. Speed it up a little bit. Nice. Nice. This is gonna look so cool. We have, I have an image of what this glaze looks like if you want me to pull it up. It's on Instagram. Let's see. From way, way, way back in the day. Here, maybe I can hold it up to this camera. Is that clear?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's definitely got that rusty look chimney style. It's gonna look so cool. Alright.
Yeah, we just thought. Well, I just thought of it yesterday when we were at Fuzzy's.
Oh, nice.
I was just like, we didn't even make it to be like a chimney, and we haven't even had this glaze out, you know, for years. But
Yeah.
It all kind of fell into this. So yeah, it's gonna be freaking sick, dude.
Yeah. Oh, it looks really good. I'm gonna add that. Just turn that off. Add this third coating here, and then we'll do the 3 coats on the top, and then go in and do any touch-ups that we need to make happen. Just going around the feet and around the logo. I get into this thing when I'm like super focused where I end up holding my breath. It sucks. Happens when I'm throwing a lot, when there's like a big pull. I'm like, ugh. Try to stay as steady as possible. Need the smallest brush. Teeny tiny small brush just to get in this last little area between the logo and the foot. Just a little more there. Nice. Right around that bottom area. We're gonna circle the bowl.
Terry Sharoon in the chat. What are you like?
What? What am I like? What we like?
No, what are you like? I know you got an answer.
What are you like?
That's the question that was asked.
Depends on the day. I think often
Shapeshifter, huh?
what I think I'm like is not really what I am like.
Wow.
And I would like to say I'm like a kind friend. I think most days I'm probably more like a tornado. What are you like, Nick? That's so difficult to answer, man. You really posed this question, Tammy.
I'm like keeping it chill.
Or chill or whatever, bro. Chill or whatever, bro. Oh, man. quick shout out to Brianna for our current Etsy order just placed.
It's a live.
Appreciate you.
It's a live shout out.
It's a live shout out. We love you so much for getting 10 mini jars.
Hell yeah.
We appreciate you. It said, hi, these are beautiful. I'll be using them to store oil-based lip balms and fragrances.
Nice. Where? Does it say right there?
Hawaii?
No way.
No way, bro. It literally says Hawaii. That's the first time ever.
Yeah, that's
Holy crap-o.
That's a part of our thing. I'm pulling it up right now.
You wanna pull it up? Brianna, she said, I love the ones with the little feet. Any mix of glazes is great. Please just have them fully glazed on the inside for her product. Of course.
Oh.
We do offer wholesale on our Etsy, on our website. All you have to do is reach out, find the listing. Everything's customizable. We got you. So thank you, Brianna.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Are you pulling it up? You can look
Yeah.
up Haiku, H-A-I-K-U.
No way.
Haiku, Hawaii.
I don't think you're saying that right, but how do you spell it?
H-A-I-K-U.
H-A-I-K-U.
How would you say that?
Yeah, it might be haiku. I don't know.
Haikus are nice poems. That's all I know.
That's freaking sick, dude.
That's so cool. I can't believe that happened just now.
All right, I'm checking it off.
Oh my gosh, yes. Here, we can run through the last bit too, just to make sure that we're not missing anything, okay? So
Where are we at here? Where would it be?
On my...
No, I got it. Oh, here.
You got
Here
it? It's on the desktop,
Clicked.
right?
Boom.
Done. All right.
All right.
Let me run through these last few orders just to make sure there's no other updates. But we had a California, let me see here, Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Florida, Castleberry, shout out. Georgia, California, lots of Californias, which is nuts. Let's see. Georgia again, Arizona.
All right.
Yeah, all right.
Do it later.
All right.
That's awesome, though. That's freaking crazy.
That's awesome.
That was a big one.
That is a big one.
So, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Thank you.
What did they say? What color?
They said any color,
Wow.
but they want them to have little feet. So, looks like we're gonna
Gonna
have
have
to
to
make some
throw
more.
in something special.
Yeah.
First order to Hawaii.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's freaking sick, dude.
Yeah. All right, so you said that you want to leave the top, do black glaze a little bit at the
Yeah.
top. All right, so I'm gonna not glaze that part, and then we're gonna glaze the rest of this right now. So once it's dry, you can touch the glaze and it won't move or smear. So everything looks pretty dry on our 3 coats. We're gonna do 3 coats on this top area. And let's see, we're gonna mix this up. What do you think? Less black or more black? I mean, I guess I can do less or
Less.
less. Okay.
Just a little tip.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Go to the other one. Let's see.
Just do half of what is there.
Okay. There's a bird outside freaking out. I don't know if you can hear it on the chat. That's insane.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right, second coat. It's a lot less intricate on this side, so it'll go a lot faster. Let's see. Go. We just want to let that dry. And when you brushing glaze on versus dipping your glaze, you get 2 different effects. So it should look actually really cool with the brushed on because the variation in the thickness of each layer because it's done by hand, is different. So we should get more texture, more rust, more organic feel. Should actually look really freaking cool. It's almost dry. All right, third coat going on. Nice. All right. So let that sit up and dry for another minute. I'm gonna peek inside our black glaze bucket, just see what that looks like. It's been a minute since I've even looked at the black glaze, and it actually might be next to Nick. Cute. You can give this a nice big shake.
All right.
Not like that, that was way too much. Very sorry, everybody. That's what I'm trying to do. All right. Nice. Give that a really nice big stir with a brush, a good brush. I might have to buy some brushes. It's a nice big old stick. It's looking a bit on the thin side, so we'll do 2 to 3 dips into this glaze with our little piece here.
Is that thunder?
Yeah, it sounds like thunder. Clear skies though, which is pretty nuts. What's that?
It's gonna be basically impossible.
A little bit of black here. And what I'm gonna do is make sure this is nice and mixed up. This is just our clear glaze with black pigment added. Nice and mixed. We're gonna give it a dip. And let that dry, just like that. Dip it again. Nice. Make sure it's dry in between dips. One more dip here. Give it like a 3-second hold. Let that dry up. And then we're gonna add clear into our bowl area. Let's see. Put this back in our bucket. Go. Go ahead and add our clear. Just need one brush. I believe this one will be very good. Keep the devil out of it. Alright, this is our clear happening over here. Give that a nice mix. Make sure all the water is constituted back up into it. There. All right, so we put black underglaze on the inside of our bowl area. We're just gonna do 2 coats right here of this clear, right in the center. Go around the whole bowl and line it. I'm just going to fill in between each little hole. All right. Gonna give that a minute to dry and then go back over it. Very nice. This is gonna be really cool. I'm really excited. Nice and dry. It's a nice mix. I'm gonna just create. Yeah, it's definitely still going.
I think the mic is picking it up.
Oh, really?
Pretty sure I could hear it on the.
Yeah, sounds like heat thunder, you know? It's definitely, it's not raining, so. All right. Just gonna go around here in a circle. Apply the second coat of clear right on top. Probably wait a bit longer and do a third coat. just to make sure. Nice. All right, while that's drying, I want to do a little touch up on the foot with the black underglaze, and then maybe go in after and do a little more clear. So put our clear over here, get our black underglaze out. We gave it a nice good shake. And we just need another brush, would be great. Let's see. So I'll use this one. Ah, there it is. It's hiding inside our bucket. There's just two little spots here I wanted to touch up. Right down there. Go. Right there. Nice. All right, I'm gonna hold it while it dries because I definitely don't want it to smear. We'll go in and we'll do the last coat of this clear, and then this guy's gonna be done. Let's see. Our clear glaze. Mix it up. All right. And that third application here of clear, making sure we got every spot needs to get covered. Go. The clear that we use does not usually run at all, so it should stay right where we put it, which is good. So we use our little tool here, make sure everything's still poked through. Clean up this edge a tiny bit. Shouldn't matter too much. All right.
Give the whole thing a look over.
Okay. Let's see this here.
wrap it up in
Yeah.
a sentence.
All right, first pipe completed, glazed. We clear glazed the inside, we put red iron on the outside, black on the interior, black underglaze on the feet, and black glaze on the tip. So ideally when this is all done and fired, it looks like a little rusty chimney. That should be pretty cool.
All right, set us up for the next one.
All right. Switch on over. Let's do the beaker design next. So switching it out, we're gonna move on to our beaker. This is going to have orange goop drip from the top, clear on the bottom, orange in the center, drippy as well. So that should be really cool. Let's go ahead and get this fleshed out. I wanna go in with a pencil and make sure our outline looks exactly the way we want it, and then we'll start painting. I'm gonna clean this stuff up over here really quick.
I think you can ditch the outline, bro. It doesn't need to be perfect.
Are you sure? Okay. All right, that's fine.
Clear. Just do the whole thing clear and then do the orange on top.
It won't be as like vibrant if it's like on top of the clear. And keep it separate. Is that right? Do you want me to dip the whole thing in clear?
No. Start with whatever color you want to do.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put this red iron away because it does infect everything that it touches. So it's like using a black paint or black glaze. This red iron gets everywhere. Put this back in the reserves. Next time we want you to do something fun. All right. Bring the orange out. Let's see. Clear here, or black, I could put away. Don't need that. All right, let's see. Orange over here was pretty thick as well, so I'm just gonna put a little bit of water in there and be good to go. Let's mix it up. Just made this batch 2 days ago. This orange and the clear. Made some fresh glaze. A little bit of water. It is pretty thick, but we're brushing it on, so I'm actually gonna keep it that way. So it's gonna help us in the end. So let's get a little bit over by us. Go. Make sure our brush is nice and clean. All right. So we are going to paint the top of this guy like it's dripping, oozing. Start with the rim. Blow it right down, bring it right back up. Way up, over, back down. Nice. Then back up. Connect it. All right, it's looking drippy and goopy and oopy. So I'll let that sit for a second. We're gonna do another coat. Let's see. It looks nice. All right. Line the top here. Start right at the front of this bowl. Right on top of the marks we already made. Do a second coat. There we go. Because we left this glaze on the thicker side, I'm only going to do these 2 coats. I can already tell, looking at this piece, how thick it is. And that's where we started it. All right. Very nice. I think I'm just gonna add a little more right where the drip would be, and then maybe it'll just drip itself organically down a little further. That would be a really cool effect. Right on the bottoms. It'll just melt itself right down when it's in the kiln. Nice. All right, I'm gonna go in and we're going to make the bowl orange as well and add a little drippy around that. Let's do that now. A nice circle around the bowl. Fill it in. Going to try to like create, like everything dripped down off of this. So let's just try to create a nice little organic drip. Right there. Another one here. Another one. Nice. Go in and do another coat over the whole thing. Just make sure your glaze is nice and mixed up each time. I don't want the water to separate. So, right in there. I'll give myself too much trouble if I fill in these holes too much. Nice.
Have it coming out of the car too.
Okay. Like down like this?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Just like that? Or like all the way around the whole card?
Just like that.
Yeah, all right. Nice. Layering up a little more glaze here on the spots that were drippies. All right, nice. I'm gonna go in now with the clear and just do clear on everything else every other spot we're looking at here. They have this wax instead of being like a permanent wax on the piece till it's fired. It's a latex wax. So you could like paint these drips on with the latex wax, dip the whole piece, and then peel off the wax, and then your relief is visible. Then you can paint that on top. There's so many tools that you can use. We're gonna go ahead and put clear on the rest of this guy. I'm gonna start at the top here. Paint right around what we already did. sure everything's mixed up real well. Going in softly, filling in all the spots that we want to be clear. That was one coat. Let's do another one. This is one of the most intricate glazing patterns we've done. I don't think we've painted like this with glazing before, so this is pretty cool. Definitely a different kind of process. All the way down. Right. That looks pretty good up there. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna circle around the bowl on the bottom here. Try to get as close to our orange lines as possible. Go. This itty bitty teeny one. Get up and close to our orange line. Go. Swan on this side as well. It's a good mix. Down here. We're not worried about the bottom of this piece at all. We waxed it, so we'll go through after and just wipe away any glaze that's down there. It'll be so easy. Let's get right around to this strip. Typically the clear doesn't move when it's getting fired. There's not a lot of drips that happen with the clear, but we'll see what the reaction is when it's right up against the orange. See how much they move together. That'll be really, really awesome to see. All right. go in with this bigger one. Fill in all our gaps around here. Edge. Then we can just go in and just wipe off the bottom. All right. Let's do another layer around the bottom here. Let's see. Let's get our main points. Second layer. Work all the way around the whole piece and then go back around the bowl area, give that a little bit of a second touch up. All right, let's get a little closer. Smaller brush. Just gonna line our drippies with our clear. So there's no spot on this piece that's left unglazed. I mean,
what?
I was thinking like we could put a little splash of pink, like in some of the drips if you wanted to, but maybe that's too much.
Maybe hit it with an extra orange if you want.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let me set this down. Looks pretty good. Put this over here. Yeah, let's do that. We're going with an extra layer of orange. What time is it there? It's like 2:36 p.m. I think we started at about noon today. Let's see. More little coat of orange. It's 2 a.m. here. Oh my God. All right, let's see. Let's give the rim a little extra splishy splash. Side. Hit this crazy carb drip right there. Beautiful. Has it rained yet this year? It rains every day now. It's about to rain right now, actually. In that tropical climate of Florida. Now, last night we saw our buddies that these are for hanging out, and I don't know if it was, is it AJ and Mike, which one it was, had on this neon green and black attire. It's kind of fitting for what we're doing here. It's like neon.
AP and Mike.
AP,
and just say what
thank
it
you.
is, because no one knows what you're saying. The guy's wearing a big weed jacket.
Oh no, I meant the other guy. Like he had on like, it was like black with like neon green accents. Did you see that? But like, yeah, the other guy definitely had a big old weed jacket on. That was awesome. All right. All right.
Say a sentence about it.
So this pipe is our beaker pipe, and we glazed the inside in clear. We did an orange drippy goop on top and then clear all over the bottom. So we've got orange dripping out of the carb, dripping out of the bowl, dripping out of the tippy top. It's gonna look so cool when it's fired. The whole piece will be glazed in clear on the bottom. So this one is our second piece. Our third piece here is the craziest. You thought it was crazy already. This one, we need to map this out real quick because we're gonna do like 6 or 7 different glazes on this one piece. And I need like a little piece of paper or something, I'm telling you. Let's see. Let's go for a sticky note. So, half of the piece we're gonna do in the triple melt, which means opal first, and then half with the JPP, which is our purple, and then half in turquoise. And then the bottom side, we wanna do the sunrise and the sunset.
Swamp juice.
Swamp juice. For the whole bottom part?
No, like the same way. We already,
Okay.
well, we discussed it yesterday,
Yeah.
and we touched it on the stream earlier, right?
So
6 glazes, cut it in the
opal.
middle.
Yeah. So swamp juice is opal with green. So we need to decide on what the third one is.
Choose.
I guess. I think maybe orange. No.
Yeah, do orange at the tip. Send it.
All right. So then this is forest. Orange. All right. So I'm gonna dip the whole thing. The whole thing's gonna get opal first.
Half.
Well, both of these are gonna have to have opal on the bottom.
All right.
So
You confident with the wax?
the wax is good. I'm thinking about the bowl part here. All right. Let me put away what we got going on here. A little cleanup real quick.
BTS Army wants to know, how do you keep your ceramics from rain?
You can, we don't really have any issue with rain. Do you mean like when we travel or like storage? You explain the question a little bit more. We, once the ceramics are totally fired, rain won't hurt anything. And we do put them in boxes and take them to the studio to get them fired. Storage. So our studio is inside, so we don't have to worry about like the outdoor elements. We have these two shelving units that we can close off, and that kind of regulates temperature.
How that works.
Yeah.
Just show the plastic thing.
Yeah, so we have this shelving unit like totally wrapped up in this plastic so that we can just hold this over like a door and seal it up. This will like regulate the temperature a little bit better so that once you throw the piece, you want it to dry slowly, you just close it off. And then this is how we open them up. Kind of tuck them away. If you wanted to get really crazy with stuff, there's you can make things like damp boxes, which would just be a big piece of Tupperware with like plaster in the bottom, so you can make the plaster wet, and it creates that environment where it's a moisture environment. So you can take a piece that you threw, put it in there, and keep it in there for weeks, and it won't dry out at all because the moisture is just there. But we process our work and have learned what our environment is. We can control it a little bit better with our storage. I hope that answers your question. If not, ask again.
You fucking AI over here.
What? Did I sound like AI?
I hope I answered your question. If not, please ask again.
I'm trying to be thorough.
Representative.
Operator. My question's not being answered. Okay. Switching out. Let's start with opal here. Top. Okay. Looks like there's a nice brush in here that I've left. All right. Let's get this nice and mixed up. Yeah, I've seen some really creative ways of storage before, like if you've ever seen those like outdoor or indoor greenhouse zippers. It's like a big plastic bag with a zipper on it, and I've seen people use those for storage in the same way that we do, but I like our method. Simple, easy, cost-effective, had everything that we needed. If you only have a few pieces that you're working with, you can like cover them up with plastic thank you shopping bags. That creates an environment where the moisture stays inside, so you can dry them at the rate that you want to dry them at. I've seen people like just take like a straight piece of Tupperware, like you have a small mug, put a Tupperware right on top of it, and that creates the environment. We're just mixing this glaze up. It does take a few minutes just to reconstitute it. feel there's just a little bit more down at the bottom that needs to be incorporated. There we go. You have a water, like just a drink. No, thank you, sorry. Actually, my mom kept all the unbaked ceramics near window and it rained, everything got destroyed because it's her first time making so many of those. Yeah, definitely the rain. If you add too much moisture back into the piece, they'll just fall, and then it's like you are reclaiming that clay again. So you could just end up having to wedge it back up. But yeah, you want to keep everything temperature controlled as much as possible. I'd say, you know, you can use your window for your benefit if you want them to dry a little faster and it's sunny out. You could put them over there, but thank you, babe. That is so good. We had that happen when we first started throwing in this office. We tried throwing outside for a little bit, so we had our wheel here out back, and we wanted the sun to dry our pieces, so we like left them out in the sun, and they ended up drying way too fast, too rapidly, because the sun is so hot down here too, and they all cracked. So we had like a ton of mugs that all got cracks in them because they dried too fast. So I mean, obviously you got to figure out what your clay is like and how it likes to be dried, and there's so many variables that go into this thing. Have these little corks here. I think I'm just gonna plug up this carb right here. Plug it up, hold this down, and give it a nice once dunk in the opal, and pull it out, and we'll just make sure that all of our little holes here are ready and clear. All right, we're going for it. Let's do one dunk. Holding everything together. There it is. That'll be our base. Let that set up for a second. Pull our little cork out. And let's go in. Clear out all the holes. Make sure they're good and clear. How long are you streaming? We're gonna stream for a long time today. We have a lot to get done. We've been streaming for, it looks like almost 3 hours today. And we're still doing the pipes. A bit longer than expected, but we really wanted to get the majority of our glaze work done today. So we'll see how far we can get, and we're gonna stream tomorrow again. All right, we're just clearing these holes out here. I don't want them to get too built up at all, so make sure that there we go. Nice. Let's clean off the bottom. The wax. Oh, perfect. See, it just comes right off because we waxed the bottom. Crisp up our edge. All right, so this half of the bowl we're gonna coat in our purple glaze, and then this much we're going to just give it a quick dip into blue. So let's get the purple out first. Let's see. Put this opal away.
Did you answer how long we're streaming?
So this purple that we have, we don't use it as a primary color. It's only for layering. It makes the layering look awesome, but every time we do it as a primary color, it doesn't look as nice as we want it to. So let's see. Let's clean our stick off here. Give this a nice, oh, there's actually something in here already. Let's stir this up. This is one that we're gonna brush on. So we're gonna leave, I guess, this much opal, and then we're gonna do half in the second color, and then, well, we have to do all of it in the second color, and then the third color will go right on the edge. So let's make that happen. Let's get a little brush. Use this one. It's a nice brush on there. This color likes to crack, so I'm just gonna watch it as it dries and make sure that we are doing everything that we need to do for this one. Glaze comes right off because we waxed. I want to make sure our holes look good too. Will you stream tomorrow? Because I have taken leave from school because of my injured leg. Oh my gosh. What happened to your leg? Yeah, we will be here. You'll probably start again at noon tomorrow. Keep on going. Everything we gotta get done. Every time we add a layer onto this bowl, I just want to make sure that we're keeping our holes clear. Finger sand this all the way around as it dries. Make sure everything stays connected. Said, what temp is it there? I don't know. What temp is it?
91 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's hot, y'all. Nice.
Or 32 degrees Celsius.
Oh boy. Let's put this away. Find our blue. Where are you? All the way down at the bottom. Oh my gosh, it's so heavy. Turquoise is super full. Probably our least used glaze. Don't do a lot of just pure turquoise. Use it a lot in the layering. It's 41 degrees Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit? Do you know? I guess it's hotter than it is here. If we were 30 something Fahrenheit.
105.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, holy shit is right. That's crazy. Do you remember where they're at?
I don't.
What country are you in? And also, I know that you told me your name last time. She was like, don't call me BTS anymore, that's weird. I can't remember how to pronounce your name. You could drop it again, we can get you. Call you what you want to be called.
Shruti.
Shruti, that's
India.
right. Beautiful. It's a beautiful name. Shruti. That's awesome.
Where did we send the thing to India?
Kumpar? Does that sound right?
I don't remember.
We sent a mug out to India last month. Part of our giveaway. I don't know how close. India's a big place. But I could find out if you want me to. SPS. I thought I had the app. I guess I don't. Do you know how to spell Sia's name?
S-I-Y-A.
Thank you. Pathankot is the city. Village, Saltanpur. Saltanpur.
So say it.
It's the city of Pathankot. I hope I'm saying that right. State, Punjab. I think that's it. I think that's the thing. Punjab is the state in India where it got sent. Punjab, Punjab. Sorry, I'm so bad at pronouncing. It's like, makes me, I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Gonna give it a quick dip. There it is. That's the third glaze. That one's gonna be super drippy. All right, and then I'm going to leave the middle opal. We're gonna paint on green for forest and then paint on orange for, unless you wanna do this whole thing green and then orange on top of the green.
Say it again.
Should we do, we'll leave this opal and then paint on green here and then paint on orange here? Or do you wanna do the whole thing in green and then put orange on top and see what happens? Never did that before.
Well, yeah.
Whole thing,
Second option.
okay, got you. He seems to be very good with degree in Fahrenheit, by the way you pronounced it correctly. Oh, cool. Well, I think, I don't know anything about Celsius, actually. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. We're gonna pull up the green. Have it right here. Forest. This is super settled. Let's get this mixed up. You can feel all the chemicals that fell down to the bottom here, so I'll go in and just kind of stir it up. It needs to be rekindled with the water. It needs to get reabsorbed.
Says, have you watched any movies from India?
From India? No, have we? Yeah, I can think of some movies based in India, but I think they're American made. Like Life of Pi, isn't that?
Let's say it.
Yeah, Life of Pi. We watched Monkey Man. What else? But I don't think they're made in India. I think they're made in, I don't know. Can you think of any other ones?
I'm not sure. I think Life of Pi is the best one that I can think of right now.
Do you find, what did she say? Do you find the rain making it cooler, or does it kind of steam you like a bag of crab legs? Love you, Megan. Well, I know, like, if it's raining here, like, it definitely affects the temperature of this room, and it, like, makes the pieces dry slower. So if we're expecting to trim the next day, if it rains all night, we kind of have to adjust our drying situation. So, gotta kind of figure out how to do this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna dunk this right in, but if I were to dunk it in just as is, it'll actually fill up the whole inside, creating like a double layer of glaze on the inside, which we don't want. So I'm gonna try to plug the hole here and hold down these holes as well. This way when I dip it in, it'll create a barrier down at the bottom and only glaze the top. So I think that's my goal here. Let's see. Pull some of this glaze out. Yeah, that right there. Let's get this dunked. Make sure, like, I'm gonna add a little more glaze into here. I want to make sure it actually glazes the whole part that we want it to.
I know they stay cool in India with the India soda.
What's that?
India soda guys.
Oh, yeah. We've seen them on YouTube. Those guys are really cool. All right. You think I should paint a little bit more on here and make the line a little closer?
Whatever you think.
Kind of want it to be a little higher up, I think. Let's see. Just like that.
Sadawala.
That's what it's called? The soda guys?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to bring it up, see if we can say something about it.
Oh yeah, these guys are freaking. Have you ever? Tell us about it.
Is this soda thing real?
Yeah, Shruti, you gotta tell us. Oh, that's it too.
Shruti of India. I want the Sadawala. Indian street soda guy. Said, yeah, it is real.
I want one. I also really want a chai, like a legitimate, real Indian chai.
Oh, we love Indian food.
Yeah, we do. So good. All right, putting the green away. Let this dry for a second, and then I'm gonna do a little touch up here at the very end. But
You said, what Indian food do you love?
ah,
We love probably not what you think. It's like American Indian food.
true.
So tiki masala,
Curry,
butter chicken,
yeah.
curry chicken,
Coconut curry.
coconut curry, sure, tandoor chicken, garlic naan, mango chutney.
Mm.
What other Indian food? Chickpea.
I really love, what's it called? I hope it's Indian. It's like tomga. It's coconut soup, coconut curry soup with chicken. How do you say that? I thought it was just called like tomga or something. Okay.
Spicy vindaloo, chicken vindaloo.
Oh, chicken vindaloo, yes.
Spicy, extra spicy.
It is just called tomka. Tomka guy. Yum. Yeah, I wonder how different it really is, American Indian food versus real, authentic Indian food. Probably very, very different.
We're so lost on this thing. Where are we at?
All right, little update. We have whole thing dipped in opal. Then we have our purple dipped on this side with turquoise dipped at the very end. And then we've dipped this end into our forest green. We're waiting for it to dry up a little bit more, and then we're gonna dip or brush on some orange right here on the end. Then we'll go in and we'll just make sure everything looks super nice and crispy. Then this bowl is gonna look insane. Insane. What is your favorite American food? I recommend you should try Pad Thai paneer because it's basically different. That is basically a different type of tofu. I'd try it. I wonder. Look up a picture of it.
I think I know what
You
it
have
is.
had it?
Yeah, it's like in a red sauce. Like it's just like a masala.
Mm.
I don't know what it's made of. It's made from cow's milk. It's
Some
really
milk,
it's really
okay.
like a cheese.
Oh,
you definitely have it,
really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'd try it. All right, we're gonna go in here for the orange dip. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Orange is pretty thick right now. I'm gonna add a little bit of water to it. We had left the orange on the thicker side because we were brushing it on earlier, but typically we do dip all of our pieces. So different thickness of glaze for dipping and brushing. or you just have to manage the coats that you use a little bit differently. It's way better.
I think he might. Maybe they don't eat beef.
Oh yeah, is that right? But cow milk's okay? Alright. Get our orange, bring it on over. Clam chowder's American. I think it's northeast, right?
It's Boston.
Boston. Clam chowder.
Yeah, clam chowder is American.
It is very good. I give you that. You like clam chowder, you can have white or red. So, you like
They're
white?
typically white.
It's white, right?
It's typical.
Yeah. I don't eat much American food, but chowder. I think milk and honey are weird products that are okay because they come out of living animals instead of the dead ones. True. All right, we're doing one final dip right here. What's happening? Gonna plug our little carb right here, and we're gonna hold all these holes down, and we're just gonna do a little half dip here. There it is. Wow. That is a crazy one. Right, we're just gonna wipe off the bottom, you know, where we waxed. Comes right off.
All right, explain it.
All right, so we have our pipe here coated on the inside with clear glaze, and then we actually dipped the whole thing in our opal to start as our base. And then we did 4 colors on top. So we did a June Perry purple dip, and then a turquoise dip. So this will be our triple melt glaze on the top. And then on the bottom side, we did the whole thing in forest. So right here, we'll have swamp juice glaze coming through. And then we ended it with orange on top of our swamp juice, which we never did before. So that'll be really cool to see what that color is gonna turn out to be. And this is the wildest pipe. So we've done all 3 pipes so far glazed today. Check these bad boys out. What do you think is gonna be the coolest one?
I think they're all gonna be sick. I think like you need a little pink on the end of that sucker.
Which one?
The one with the orange, like how it's
Pink on top of that?
Go for it.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'll put a little pink on the outside here, but I have to wait for it to dry, and then we can do that. So it'll be pink on the bottom, then forest, then orange, then pink again.
Oh, you have pink on the other side?
Yeah, on the
Where?
bottom. On the bottom of the
On the
whole
very
thing.
bottom?
Yeah. The first coat is pink.
Alright, send it. It's good.
Alright.
I already got the clips. Dude, they look freaking awesome.
They do. These are little tiny pieces of artworks for sure. They are super, super cute. Give them a little rotation here.
I mean, there's a good chance they're gonna look so good. We're gonna have to put them on the website.
Yeah, it took a lot of work to make them.
I mean, now
How much?
the process, it'd be so much simpler looking back at it. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
true.
we're 3 hours into the stream. So that typically, how long does it take to glaze a piece? 2 seconds.
2 seconds. Done.
Okay, so we took 3 hours to glaze this stuff. But looking back, I'm already looking at it totally differently.
Yeah.
So it would be a lot easier. You could easily have done what it took an hour to do in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, true. Very true.
So they all look good. They look cool. So
yeah, I'm really excited.
They're gonna get fired this week.
Mm-hmm.
And then
we'll showcase them.
Yeah, we'll
here.
take the photos. We'll record the footage.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have them on Monday. So yeah.
Yeah, and this is you know, an experiment for a friend of ours. So we're gonna present all 3 of them to these guys, to our friends, and say, okay, which one do you want? Does that sound correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
give them the choice.
Yeah. So which one do you think is gonna be the best?
They're all gonna be so good, man. I'm really excited to see what this rainbow guy is gonna turn out to be like. But I think at the very end, this is gonna be my favorite, the chimney. And I think there's like lots of different variations, color-wise.
Yeah, because the black underglaze with the clear, and then the black glaze on top, it's just gonna add like subtle like dimensional difference. You know, it's gonna look it's gonna look sick.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see. So. Okay, okay, so give me an outro for this part of the video here. Just say, this is what we did, this is where we're at, and then what's the next step? They're gonna get fired, and then you'll see the whole thing, alright?
Okay.
Let me take myself out of here. Alright, go ahead.
Alright, so we have successfully glazed all 3 of our pipes. We did a little beaker pipe, a multicolor rainbow pipe, and a little chimney pipe. So this week, we're putting these guys right in the kiln. We're gonna get these fired. They go to cone 6 oxidation in an electric kiln. So we're gonna pop these in there and bring them out. You can see them. You'll be able, should I do like?
Oh man, I can't edit the whole thing though.
Okay.
So whatever that is, and then just give me one more sentence and just,
right.
What's the next thing?
I mean, it's gonna be all in the same video, so like.
All right, hold on. Let me re-timestamp it.
Okay, shit. I'm sorry.
32. Go. Just what did you do?
Okay.
What's gonna happen, and then what's the next thing you're gonna see?
All right. All right. So we finished glazing all 3 of our pipes here. We have a little beaker pipe with orange drippy goop. And then we have our multi-color rainbow in the middle, and then a little chimney on the end. These are all getting put in the kiln this week. They get fired to cone 6, and they're gonna be so fire. There are some experiments in here. We don't know what's gonna happen, but we're really excited to get these fired.
All right, let me just give you one more thing. Just do it again. Just say what you did, and say what's gonna happen to them.
Okay.
Just make it like 30 seconds.
Okay, I gotcha. All right. All right, so we glazed all 3 of our pipes today. We did this little beaker guy with the drippy orange goop, multi-colored in the center with some rainbow, and then our chimney on the end. So these guys are going right in the kiln this week, and we'll get them out later this week. That kind of sucked too, huh? All right, so we did all 3 of our pipes today. We got them all glazed. They came out of the kiln yesterday, glazed them up today. They're going in the kiln tomorrow. So we did a little beaker with the orange goop. We did a multi-color rainbow in the center, and then we have our chimney on the end. So we'll be right back with these finished products.
All right.
Ah, that's so bad.
This is your nightmare. You got people watching you.
This
You're
is
breaking
bad.
down. All right.
All right, guys. I know, like, I'm not very good at this. Sheesh. All right. I want to end it like in a way where it's like the next clip is going to be the finished product. So, like, I'm just having a problem ending it. Like,
I mean, this is a 3-hour video that's gonna have to get chopped up.
Yeah.
Right? All I need is 30 seconds right now where you say what you did. We glazed the 3 pieces. You don't have to explain them all.
okay.
And
we're putting them in the kiln this week.
Sure.
End it there.
And then you can intro the next scene, which will be, and whatever that would look like. This is the last try. Whatever you
Intro
have.
the next scene. What does that mean?
The next scene that you're gonna see, like you just said, like you just explained.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Last try. All right, guys, we got everything glazed. We have all 3 of our pipes here, ready to go. We're gonna pop these in the kiln. They're gonna get fired up this week. Then.
No, I mean, so that I can't get edited like that. So it's all good. You're gonna have to move on now.
Oh.
So what's the next thing we're gonna do?
Sorry, guys. I mean, we're going to start waxing all of these pieces and.
So how do you want to set this up?
What do you mean?
How do you want this like assembly line to look? So that this, you're gonna do it over there?
Yeah, I guess so.
Cause you got the table over here, or?
Yeah. I was gonna do them on the wheel, and then just like grab each piece and like wax it, and
All
just
right,
like
do
pop
what
it
you
back
wanna
like that. Is that all right? Would you want to wax with me at the same time?
I can't do it over there.
No. Yeah, I could give you like some stuff over there, I guess, or you could take like a chunk of stuff if you wanted to. All right. Let me try to do the thing one more time.
Are you serious?
Should I? Like, you think there's something in there that's good or no?
I mean,
I just want to get it done and good. And I just want it to be good in the video, and I want to do my part well.
all right. So let's just recoup here. And we are gonna move on.
Yeah.
But
all right.
so so we got it out of the way. It's done. So where can we put those that are it's gonna be safe? Kind of aside from the rest, like so they're not just in the box with the rest of the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll put them in a separate box. I do need to hit this little area with some glaze. A little touch up before it goes away. There it is. Yeah. Just gonna put a little splash of glaze right here on the carb area where that cork was sitting. There we go. Perfect. Okay. These probably need to sit for a little bit longer before they go in a box, just so they dry. Enough. Thanks. Go. Very nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Playtime's over.
Down to business. All right. Do you want to wax while I wax or no?
How would you like to do that? Because I mean, just come over here and do it then. I don't need to make it difficult.
It's just like we'd have to like move all the pieces over.
Alright, just go. Just do your thing.
Okay. Let me see. I'm sorry. Here. Let me make it happen. Do it together over here. Out of the way. Put our little pipe box right over there. And see. Let's get another brush. Definitely had a box of brushes. That is gone now. Clean up here. Find everything that we need. Let's get that second brush cut up. All right. I'm gonna grab a few chunks over here of things to wax up. Got another brush. Pull up the chat real quick, make sure I'm not missing nobody. One. Go. Just gonna need that. All right, y'all. Got like a little buggy in there to get out. You want 2 more stacks, or can you fit them there or no?
Yeah, bring 'em on.
Yeah? All right. We'll do all of the planters first. The bottom's nice and glazed up. Go. All right. There's 2 large planters over there on the top as well. And this one here, need to throw an underglaze stamp on it. There's just one that got missed. So.
Explain to the people why that pisses me off.
Well, everyone's supposed to have the
Explain what's
stamp.
happening.
Every piece is supposed to be stamped on the bottom very nicely with our maker's mark, our stamp. And I have missed this one, and instead it'll get stamped with our black underglaze pad, but it won't be uniform, it won't look as nice. So
It'll be a limited edition.
yeah. There it is. It's never as crisp, but it does the job. Can you see it?
Kind of.
Kind of. All right, we'll let that dry for a second and then we'll wax on top of it. Just wash that off there. All right. Over here, we'll set up. You're copyrighted for that?
I don't think it'll even
Su-
pick it up.
subtle rain music in the background.
I don't think the mics will even hear it.
My brush is like gross already.
Say something.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Mic check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah.
All right, ready?
1 second.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to
Oh,
remember her name.
who? Jessica White. Whisper.
BTS. I just
Shruti.
Shruti,
From
thank
India.
you.
Why?
Shruti from India. She said she has to go.
Okay, bye, Shruti.
Bye, Shruti. Thanks for being here. Yeah, so we are taking our blue glaze and we're gonna glaze the bottoms.
Wax.
Oh yeah, thank you. Sorry. Our blue wax, hopefully not make a mess. We're gonna glaze the bottom of all of these planters and this little outside rim so that we can just dunk these right into our glaze. So we're gonna catch this bevel and the base. And once we go over the whole thing, we're just gonna put an extra little dollop on our stamp. I'm just gonna fly through waxing. Like half of glazing is just prep, so we're
Did you do that
prepping.
one?
No, I have it on the lemon sit for a second.
Let's see if I can.
Hmm.
Mic check.
Mic check, 1, 2.
Alright. Just gonna go for it. I don't care what it sounds like.
What? Really? What does it sound like?
Let's see. It sounds fine.
Okay. Use this one, it's a better brush.
Why?
It's a good brush. Mine got all kind of crusty, so. Just watch like if it, yeah I did. If it like drips, I want to get like a thing to wipe up the drips. So I don't want it to accidentally touch the rims of our things. Alright. Behind. Hmm. Damn, I need to wash this out. It's like hard. I know. It's like not. It's not absorbing like the. It sucks. I like let it get. I let it sit for too long before washing it. It's like total trash. Let's see. All right, coming in. Oh yeah, that's better.
Like a lot of times when the
Up here?
stream's going,
Yeah,
I think it's,
Yeah?
I think it's,
Okay. I can just put it on my other
I
side.
can kind of see the levels from here.
Oh yeah. Okay, go ahead.
A lot of times when the stream's going, we have the music going, the synth, the retro wave shit. I mean, we're really listening to this like in the background.
True, true.
It's like the movie magic.
Aw,
It's the first time we just put audio from the thing on.
yeah, true.
Go check out, see how it looks later.
Even this blue wax is kind of hard to see. It's better, way better than the white one, but see? Just gotta learn how to see better. That's true. But,
Gotta open your fourth eye.
oh my god, the fourth eye? Holy shit. They're all different, they're handmade. Yeah, 2 of them got broken in the transition, so I have to figure out transportation is what I meant to say. But
What?
Like when I was boxing them up, I broke one, putting it into the box, and then when I pulled it out of the kiln, one broke. Like that. Putting it into the kiln, one broke, so I lost 2. Just see what the orders are, and first come, first serve. I think we're really good on the orders right now though, because we're fulfilling ones for mid-July. We'll go out early. Oh, I can't believe we got the Hawaii order today. That's freaking so cool.
There's something special.
Yeah. Give her a Swan coin.
Like, what's some Hawaiian shit we can make?
Aww. I don't know. What's real Hawaiian and what's Hawaiian? We can make like a little handmade flower like those. The
handmade flower?
uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we watch a little Hawaiian documentary.
I've been to Hawaii.
Hawaii?
I mean, they really do luau's. Roasted pork, what do they call that? What kind of food? I love Hawaiian food too. I told you about that Hawaiian spot. They have like, I don't know, they like, it was like macaroni and salad and rice and like teriyaki style. I can't remember the name of that stuff.
I don't know.
So good. When you get off the airplane, they like really put like a lei on you and shit.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. They really do it. That's beautiful. Off the plane?
Yeah, dude, they like survive off tourism and stuff.
Yeah.
So they like really do it up.
That's cool. Yeah, I've never been.
It's super expensive.
Oh, I bet.
Splash.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we got this CD at Disney Springs from a guy who was playing it live. And he was freaking awesome, dude. He was so good live. And then he was just like, hey, I have some free CDs.
Straight up. I think he like signed it for us or
Bro,
something.
I gotta hit the guy at the cash out for at least a tenner.
I think you did.
I did?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did that day. A tenner.
Jeez, bro. Seriously?
They're dry. You can stack them. It's just too dry. Here we go. Oh, careful. Got an aggressive waxer over here.
It's pretty easy. First you just wax on and then you wax off.
It's the off part I'm worried about.
Hey, it's from a movie. Movie quotes are allowed.
Are they? little guy's trying to play with the keyboard.
What? You freaking kidding me?
Are you freaking kidding me? Alright. Oh boy. We got 2 more orders for these big guys, so throw 4 more after this. Haven't made these big guys in a while, and now they're super popular. Go get some more wax real quick. Put it in the place it's supposed to be. It's crazy.
Oh my god, he literally pressed something on the computer?
Yeah, that's what I said.
God, what are you doing?
Little guy's trying to take over the stream.
Oh man, I left vertical fucked the whole time.
Oh no. I didn't even realize
That's
you were
terrible.
there. Oh. Did you fix it?
Yeah, man, I gotta like switch fucking streams because I fucked.
She did! Oh, Megan, thanks for being a diehard. Oh my god. Oh no, this one's not good.
Why not? Oh shit.
Look at that. Big ass crack. Alright. Careful. That's weird. That's not typical. I've never seen a crack like that.
That sucks.
Alright. That's weird. Drain the trash. It's like if something's gonna go wrong, ideally it goes wrong before we fire it the first time. If like anything cracks or gets all kind of crazy while it's still in the greenware stage, we can just crush it up and make something new out of it. But once you fire these pieces and they're in the square state, you can't do anything with these pieces anymore. So if they're cracked or they get nicked, I'm sorry, they get.
Why are you sorry?
I'm sorry, Nick.
Why?
Because Nick doesn't like it when I say things.
That's
get
not true.
nicked.
I don't. It's not that I don't like it. I just think it's hilarious. Yeah, it's my name, dude. Fucking sucks.
Well, yeah. If something gets cracked in this stage, it is sad.
Yeah,
Alright.
Nick and Mark,
Mark.
we don't have it well. Things get marked, they get nicked.
Mm.
They don't get Austin.
Well, people used to
Oh, I
say.
fixed the vertical. I didn't make it clear. The vertical's fixed, so depending on your viewing experience, we have 2 live streams going.
Yes.
One's horizontal, one's vertical, so you can go check them either out. You just have to go to our channel and go to the live section. YouTube doesn't really make it that clear, but
Yeah, maybe we should put like a straight up like a pinned thing that has like a link to both of them. They can go back and forth.
I mean,
No?
I watch most of my live streams on the TV, so I mean, obviously I do that horizontal.
Yeah.
And the vertical viewers, I mean, they're all watching shorts. That's how you get recommended this video, is through people watching shorts.
Yeah.
And typically they're not going to hang around for much longer than like, I don't know, 15 seconds. So
True,
like,
true.
shout out to the vertical viewers, but
It's all good.
we need those long form content viewers.
How are
You
you-
had the thing pulled up the whole time.
I
You
know, but
could've
I didn't
told me.
notice.
I
I didn't
know.
even notice. BTS, how are you still here? You're supposed to be in bed. Was feeling sleepy, and now when I'm on bed, so the sleep flew away like a bird. Yeah, that's real shit. All right, here.
So what's next? These are good?
Yeah, we're gonna put these back on the shelf. We're gonna get some mugs, I
Alright.
think. Yeah, here.
Stack them 3 high.
Yeah, just touch the bottom before you stack it. Make sure there's no like extra little glaze trying to mess us up. Thank you.
Oh my god, he pressed the button again.
Again, little guy is really trying to attack, huh?
Got the nighttime music on for your shooting.
Oh yeah, that's. I hope she heard you. We'll help you with the soothing music in the background for your bedtime. Your bedtime sleeps. There's 4. Thank you. All right. Hand these over to you. Alright, my gosh. So I tried to make 14 of each thing so we could do one of every single color. Man.
Wow.
I don't have to do it that way, but here. Definitely didn't make 14 espresso cups though. So. It's alright. Yeah, I figured we could, probably take new pictures and stuff too if we wanted to. But here. I think we'll start with this stuff here. These are like the mugs. So for these, I wanted to do like this pattern like this so that it drips. You know what I'm talking about? Like that one downstairs.
Just start doing it.
Just go?
Let's go for it.
Okay, cool.
Who are these for?
These are for us.
Oh. What the fuck?
People gotta buy some
What
mugs.
the hell?
I
Why the
mean-
hell are we making shit for us? We got enough stuff.
We don't have enough mugs. I'm about out of mugs.
We gotta make some cool ones.
Yeah, I try to make these different. So, this is what I'm kind of like. Yeah. That's what I'm- So I do a few of these. Definitely be better.
Oh, shit.
Huh.
So what's this thing?
It's hard, right? Or no?
No, I really like it.
Oh.
This part right here. This is a good brush.
Oh, okay.
Does yours? Let me see what yours looks like.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's because I guess I cut these from the larger versions. Actually, we don't have to wax the espresso cups, just the plates. Because the cups will just get dipped.
I'm glad you brought them over.
Yeah, I guess I got ahead of myself. Said, what time of the year is it best to visit America?
What time of the year is it best to visit America? In the spring or the fall?
That's the answer. In the spring or the fall? Definitely. I love the fall. I really do.
Come for Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah. Nice. The thing about America is it's totally different wherever you're at, right? In the different states.
Yeah, come to Florida.
Definitely come to Florida. In like in the spring or the fall. This music is so soothing. So nice.
Inside first.
No, as soon as they dry, you'll be able to flip them over without worrying about it. Honestly, in India, we only have 3 seasons. Hot, very hot, and extreme hot. I can believe it, man. I really can. 105 is insane. Should never be that hot.
Do you have air conditioning?
That's a good question.
Or just fans? Or do you have fans? Honestly, we barely have air conditioning here.
True, true.
I mean, not in America, just us, because we're poor. Everyone else usually has it. What's the fucking point?
Everyone else usually has it.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's just because we live in a bad house right now.
Oh, well. Still grateful for the house we have, even with its quirks.
Even though it's very hot in here right now.
Yeah. So we do have an air conditioner, but not allowed to use it except at night because the bill's quite high. Yeah. That's kind of how we run ours too.
It's the same
yeah.
in America.
Yeah. You deal with the daytime, and then at night you want to be comfortable. You save it up for all that. We usually don't run it during the day here, like even if we're working. Maybe for a few hours here and there, just to moderate, but... of just outlined what I wanted to make this wax. Have a better understanding of what I'm doing. I'm gonna hold like the sides, I guess, like that, yeah. Oh, really good.
Alrighty.
Maybe I'm wasting your time talking about this, but everyone else is asleep and I want to talk with somebody. You can always say hey to us. We're just chilling, you know, we're just working. It's cool that you're here and we get to talk to somebody, a friend on the other side of the world. It's pretty crazy. But definitely make sure you get some sleep tonight, man. Sounds like you're healing an issue with your leg. Is the brush okay? There's other brushes over there. BTS said, Shreya? Is that how you say her name?
Shruti.
Shruti. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst with names. Shruti said, I want to buy one of your products. We could do an exchange with her mom. With her and her mom. They do the ceramics. That could be cool.
When we come to India, we'll bring you something.
Yes. I can get you another type of brush. There's other brushes over there. Alright, just set it off to the side. I'll what do you call it? Sand it off in a second. Just has to dry. Megan said, you guys are the best. No, you're the best. No, you're the best. Yeah, look at that. I messed up. That's really not good. I got like a big old dollop of wax on the inside here. That's really not good. Alright. Let's set these again. Shruti said, it takes so long to make these, and it breaks in a jerk. How sad is the truth? Yep. Humbles you. Say that. Makes you really create everything with intention and not just willy-dilly throwing stuff around. To be really careful.
This is the boring part.
Yeah, for sure. Megan said, that's okay, not every part needs to be exciting.
I give a big huff about that.
Huffadoodle-doo. Trudy said, I wish I was you so I could win the competition. Not sure I will win or not. What do you think you're gonna...
It's not... Oh, shit.
Her competition, like... I want to know so much more about what this competition is, and I want to know what you're gonna do. Like... It sounds like you know what you're doing. Your mom does pottery. You guys have this in the bag. You are gonna win.
That's... I don't know.
But
It's not about winning.
true. It's not about winning.
Even though it is. So, yeah. I hope you win, dude, because that'd be sad if you don't. But don't give up. You gotta keep... If you keep competing, eventually you'll win.
Yeah.
And we'll set up a competition, and we'll have you in it, and we'll choose you to be the winner.
Oh my god.
It'll be an international competition, and India wins.
And it's a rigged competition?
Shruti from India. It's not rigged.
Sounds like it.
It goes to the most person who deserved it. The winner.
The winner. I mean, whatever it is that you're gonna make, if you have the ability to make it a few times and then present the final good completed form is the one that you're gonna fire. I mean, that could help. So a lot of the times, you know, we'll make something and think it's good until it's done, and then you're like, oh, okay, yeah, it can be improved so much. We just had that, happen with our cheese place. We were making this product that looked cool, but it wasn't as cool as it could have been. So, made that change. She said, you became motivational speakers for a moment. I really like you guys. How you feeling? When these mugs and planters are done, I guess we can take some over to Framework. I have to like reach out to that guy and reply to the email, but
What, the coffee shop?
yeah.
No, fuck that, man. I don't want to put fucking plants in a coffee shop.
I guess he said, you know, they have a plant person that has plants there. You don't want to put any plants there?
I don't know.
They would like put them together and try to sell them as like a thing.
Guess we'll see.
Mm. Last time, yeah, we gotta put better stuff in. But I think we only sold like 2 things over like Christmas, which would have been the time, the best time. Shruti said, hoping that she can get to sleep because her leg hurts really bad. What happened to your leg, man? Like, you said it's totally broken? What happened? What's up?
Like an Indian accent.
Oh my god. You want to go over there and try to scrape it off, or you want me to do it? No, I tripped and it's just fractured. Happens to everybody, I think. Everybody's broken something sometime, fractured something. Alright, so which is... I'll try to like scrape this off, I guess. And it's not gonna sound nice if you wanna mute me. Alright.
Did you read the thing where Megan says, make a ceramic can of Spam?
No? When did she say that?
I don't know.
She say it in the horizontal?
Yeah, it's in the horizontal.
Oh my god. Why? You want us to make a ceramic can of Spam? Why? This is not good.
Oh, it's for Hawaii.
Oh! That's hysterical, actually. Okay. It's gotta be functional. Maybe like...
A can of Spam pipe.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. Yeah, it would definitely... Because it's like you're smoking out a food. I don't know. I guess it's not disgusting. That was an overreaction.
Alright.
This is gonna have to be alright. You waxed the bottom of this one. Alright. Let's start bringing these over. Well, this person in Hawaii said like, oh, they're gonna put like salves or balms or something, right? So they're like an apothecary shop. So maybe we can make them like a little jar to like hold spices or herbs or something, like with a lid.
We'll check out the shop and see what it's like.
Yeah.
Man,
Huh?
it sucks she didn't see our video. Because she could have got it 50% off.
Oh yeah, true. You're right. You gotta see the video, you gotta ask for the code, get the discount. Check out our video if you're listening. If you're any state that we haven't sent pottery to, we'll give it to you at 50% off. But
Shruti says, can you guess my age?
You take your guess, go.
16?
16.
Younger? 12?
12, I don't know.
16. I don't know. What do you think? How could I guess? I know you're in school, in high school, maybe middle school, I'm not sure. But you seem smart. Got your wits about you. I don't know. Got a cool mom.
I think he's over 18. Or is it a man or a woman?
Shruti, I think you're a girl. I don't know.
I think they.
They?
Well, I'd say over 18.
Yeah.
Sorry, we don't assume gender around here.
Answer our burning questions, Shruti.
I'm going over 18.
Over 18? Alright, so mine's under 18. Answer our burning questions. Megan said 14.
Megan is correct.
Megan's correct! Okay. Wow, very cool. Alright, can I hand you some more stuff?
Yeah.
Are you good or no?
Am I good?
That's all good.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Why are you laughing at?
This music is wild right now. Alright.
Go.
Sorry. Alright. It's 2. And let's see. Let's do one of these. That's it. Oh, okay. I don't know if you want to glaze or what do you want to do with these, but.
Yeah.
Megan says because I'm a witch.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Go to, let me change the scene too.
Over here?
Yeah, you can show it to that camera. These are the bonsai pots.
It's our first attempt right here, our first trial at bonsais. So this is the first one. Has a big hole in the center. It's about 1/2 inch high, 3 inches wide. A little stamp at the bottom with some feet. It looks like a castle. Straight up, it looks like a castle. But yeah, this is really cool. So we just did 2 versions. We did a wider one. So this one's like, what, 4 inches maybe, or wide. Different kind of feet, like rounded feet. Same hole in the center, just 1 hole. So we're getting into bonsais over here. And these will be for us to plant, to try out. So what's the deal with the glazing? Like, they're supposed to be unglazed on the inside, or do you know? Might have to do a quick search.
It depends on the tree, I know.
Oh, really?
I'm going glazed though.
Yeah, you want the whole thing glazed?
I'm trying to think, actually, you know? Because I have this pretty cool little wood silk floss tree that you could tell you
Yeah.
on the mic.
No. There's there's a little bonsai silk floss downstairs that we grew from seed, and I don't know, like it's about this big right now, so we can think Nick like put it in a smaller pot already, didn't you? Put it in a little bonsai.
Well,
It's, like, super
basically, we just sprouted it in a cup,
Mhm.
right? And then
Yeah.
I did put it in this old bonsai planter that I have,
Mhm.
just from something I got it from, I don't know.
Yeah.
And so I put it in there, and I wrapped some cord around it, so I have it positioned in this, interesting looking way. It's really small. It's only.
You want to get it?
Huh?
You want to go get it? Or no? Well, I mean, would you take that bonsai and put it into this one? Yeah.
Absolutely. And then eventually, I'd like to have a couple of these, and we'll take them to the shows with the planters and shit.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
I want to have at least like 10. I have 2 right now.
Mhm.
And they're both silk floss.
Yeah.
One's floss. It's too big to take around.
Yeah.
But I need to get a couple more.
Smaller ones. We need to start propagating.
I want to go to a bonsai shop and just buy a few.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd like to see if I can get some seeds or find the thing.
Mm-hmm.
We found some seeds like yesterday, and they're definitely like from a tree.
Yeah.
But we don't know what tree it is, so we put it in
In a cup of dirt.
We put one in a cup of dirt, and we put one in some water.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I don't know. All right.
Yeah.
So I think let's do. I think unglazed is kind of good because it will hold more water.
Yeah. So do you want to just glaze the edges?
Just do a quick freaking Google search and don't tell me the answer.
What? What do you mean don't tell you the answer?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go without.
Yeah. We'll just do the outside.
Yeah.
However you want to do it. Do you want to put any... I guess we should put wax on it. I don't know. Just paint on whatever you want on the outside, or like put like a line of tape around it to make a nice crisp line and then just paint it, or options are endless.
I don't know.
All right, well, I think we should brush on whatever
I don't think
you want to
this needs
do.
any wax.
Yeah.
This one might though, because like, how are you gonna do that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we're only gonna glaze this part, right? Like, or this part, like out here, and then the rim. So we just brush it on. So I don't think they need wax. Yeah. All right. This guy, you said you don't want to glaze inside of here anymore. So you want to wax the whole inside rim, like all the way up to here.
Well,
I mean, I think when that fell out onto the shelf, like that was kind of a fluke. Like, I think it's because I had to wash those pieces off, and then they were wet, and then it didn't stick the way that it was supposed to. But I do think that the glaze on the inside is like reinforcement to the piece on the top. I don't know, what do you think?
now you're pushing it.
Okay. All right, so gotta glaze both of these. Just do the bevels in the bottom.
You usually do this bottom part or no?
Yeah, usually I do like up to here around the whole thing, just like.
Yeah, it's my first day here.
Sorry, I thought you asked.
Huh?
I thought that was a question directed towards me. I understand. Let's see. Need more wax already? Well, it's raining now. Here, I'm gonna go get some more. Oh, it's beside you, actually. I'll put the chat away. Sorry, guys. Megan said there's a bonsai nursery in Kissimmee. I remember that place that we went to in Orlando that one time. With all the bonsais.
Yeah, where's Kissimmee?
It's before. I guess it's before Orlando, right?
Yeah, we always drive by this one in Orlando every time
Mm-hmm.
we go to do a show there. I don't know where it is, but it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Did we get something there one time?
No, I don't think so. We just explored it. We were doing this show, this market at like, it was straight up like a house. We were like in this backyard area, and I think Nick went on a walk to see what was around and found this really like insane looking plant shop. Lots of bonsais. They had a lot of plants there. Oh, the place was called House of Lang or House on Lang. One of those two, probably on Lang. That's the street name.
Change it, bro.
I like it. I don't want to change it. It's thunderstorming. Scoot to live. All right. Phone is having a panic attack. We are planning to change our pots from kitchen garden. Should we replace it with ceramic pots?
Who said that?
BTS.
What are they in? Are they in plastic?
Yeah, are they in plastic right now? Planning to change our pots from kitchen garden. Should we replace this? Oh yeah. Thanks. All right. So we bought we have tomatoes and peppers in our like garden area out back, but we don't have anything inside the dirt because we rent this apartment, so it's all above ground. So we actually use these fabric planters. So we got these online, but it's just a really heavy duty fabric. And then this is a 3-gallon bucket, right? So we put tomato plant in here, pepper plant, and then we did a bunch of herbs as well. So all of our stuff that we had that was smaller, like oregano and basil, we upgraded them all into this. So they've been growing and flourishing really well. This has been working really good. I mean, the drainage is there. It's all fabric, so it drains really well. I would just say, like, as long as you have drainage, like, your pot should be good. Ceramic is nice, but obviously it's like on the expensive side. So if you're making them yourself and you're upgrading your pots, like, that's pretty awesome. Yes, Megan. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I was like not sure at first like how it was gonna go down, but they were definitely super affordable and they're reusable, and you can get them in the 5-gallon or the 3-gallon or the, and that's pretty cool. So we'll see how everything is by the end of the year, What kind of things in your kitchen do you have? My mom will be making the pots. Yeah, I mean, if you make the pots and you want to upgrade them, I think that's a really good idea. Are they going to stay in your kitchen or you're moving them outside? We had this one like long planter, like a long rectangle planter, and that was really good for, we actually use it right now outside for when we buy like the romaine head lettuce. We keep the butts and then we regrow lettuce on top of them in that. So every time we buy a lettuce, we can grow more lettuce. I mean, if you think about ceramic pots and what like is typical, the terracotta ceramic pots, they're all unglazed and they're low fire. So they're easy like for potters to make. We could definitely make those. I don't know what kind of pots your mom's planning on making, but I don't even think they need to be glazed. Like if you want to just make some pots, you fire them one time. If it's like the cone 6 stuff, you can fire it just to cone like 06 or 05 and then have that as terracotta planters. And then it's porous, it can absorb the water. You'll be moving them outside. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she will want to glaze them or not, but I don't think it's necessary if you're just making them for yourselves and for your plants, some herbs or whatever you have at your house. Maybe the last one if it's... I'm gonna pop over there and see if there's anything else to wax. Let's see. What else? Is it gonna be good? No? Alright. Would you hand me those and I'll put them back over here?
What do you want?
Just hand me the pieces and I'll put them back over here. That's all the waxing. Yes. So is this one set up or no? That one is.
You can go with that.
I can? Okay. All right, so I'm kind of just gonna clean up this area a little bit. It's a little crazy over here. Get a little more organized for the next step. What we're gonna do next is pull out all of our orders and figure out what actually what colors everything needs to be. And then we set it up, we organize everything into colors so that we can say, okay, all of these pieces are going to be green and all of these pieces are going to be triple melt. Creates a nice flow, we don't get messed up. Just want everything organized.
Shruti said, it's 4 a.m. Should I sleep?
Oh my God, go to bed. I get that you don't have to wake up tomorrow. They said they're gonna take the day off. Is their ankle?
Hell, when it's so hot, sometimes stay up during the night.
You know? I'm a big sleeper, so I say sleep, bruh. Go to bed. But you gotta do what your body tells you to do. If you're just trying to be awake, be awake. You know, we're here. Okay, let's get this cleaned up a little bit. What kind of color do you think you want the bonsai pot to be?
I'm not sure.
Swamp juice.
Yeah, so probably. Shruti said good night. See ya.
We'll see you tomorrow. Definitely get a lot of sleep. Feel better.
Good sleep. All right. We are coming up on 4 hours.
Really?
So shout out to everyone. We did spend 3 hours coming up with the glaze ideas for these 3 pipes that we're making.
Yeah, we did.
And that turned out really good.
Yeah.
So we did some waxing. Took about an hour.
That's good. Good time.
And then, so what's the next step here?
Okay. We're gonna pull out all of our orders. We have this nice big folder over here. There she is. All right.
And just a reminder to everyone, we are streaming both vertical and horizontal. So depending on how you want to watch this stream, you can go to our channel and check out both of the streams and see which one you like better.
All right, so we have this notebook sectioned off where put all of our new orders in, and then once we throw them, we put them in the thrown category, and now we're in the glazed category. So,
Megan said she's about to clock in.
well, hey Megan, have a great shift. We love you. All right, this is our
Taco Tuesday, baby. Let's go.
No way.
Let's get paid. Get that fucking money.
Taco Tuesday.
All right, so what's the plan here?
All right. This is every order that we get, we make 2 of. So I'm gonna grab a pen and hopefully, see a pen? I literally just had a pen. Do you have one over there? Like a legit pen?
There's a pencil over here.
Yeah, that'll work. Thank you. All right. Okay, so divide our sticky notes into like these 3 sections. So the first order that we have is 1 small planter tabletop in blue spume. So I'll say 2 tabletop planters, small, and then we're doing blue spume. We're gonna set this up, section off our entire inventory to get glazed. So, go. Next one is 1 bowl in forest. So we made 2 of them. 2 bowls, forest. Here, we got our bowls right down here. Just gonna make sure that we've got 2 ready to go, dedicated. Perfect. Next. Large planter in purple quartz. Ooh, that's gonna be really nice. So we got the 5.5 inch planter, 2 of them, purple quartz. These 2 up here. Got a blue spume bowl, so 2 of those. This person specified they wanted it to be really drippy, so we're gonna try to make that happen for them. Really drippy bowl, blue spume. All right. Pop 2 bowls right where they need to be. Got, so actually, I know that this one's priority, so 2 bowls, sunset. Actually, the order's for 2 bowls, so we're going to do 3 bowls in sunset. So that's actually all of our bowls here. So let's see.
How many bowls were there?
2, 4, 6, 7 bowls that we have created. And let's see. I want to make sure that we prioritize the people who ordered first. So see if there's any other bowls right here. No. Just this one. 1 triple melt bowl. Ordered on June 6th. This one's April 6th. Ordered May. Ordered June 9th. So we're gonna have to take away the forest bowl here.
Oh.
and replace it with the triple milk bowl because they ordered first. So that's how it is. All right, so 2 bowl triple melt. There it is. All right, we have an order for a blue spume mini juicer. So that's 2 mini juicers in the blue spume. It's right there. All right, we got 1 4-inch planter in peach, which is our orange glaze. So, talked to this person about that custom peachy color. Let's see. So, we're gonna do 2 4-inch tabletop planter peach, which is orange. All right, I'll start sectioning off our area here. Move everything over a little bit. Go. We got 2 sectioned off right over there. So we have an order for 1 honey 4-inch, so we're going to do 2 of them. 2 4-inch tabletop planter in honey. Gonna put that right here and pull 2 into our rotation. So okay, that's on our glaze. We have another one in forest, so 2 tabletop planter 4-inch forest. Nice. Let's get that one set up. Let's do it right there. Two tabletop planter 4 inches in black. Go. Put this one here. All right, and that's all of our tabletop planters that we have thrown. So let's see. One V60 pour over straight style. I remember that. And that's the forest. We met this guy at a market in person, and he bought it online from us. So straight forest V60s, and he wants them to have more variation in the effect of the glaze. So I know if we do a second dunk in the glaze, like halfway down the piece, it'll add more variation to it and it'll break in some nice ways. So that's what we're gonna do for him. So we're gonna do second dip halfway. Make that note here for us, for ourselves. That's gonna go right here.
So I can do a poll
Really?
in the vertical live chat.
What?
So is there a question that you would want answers to?
Whoa. It has to have like a multiple choice.
Yeah, it's ask a question and then you can have, I think, maybe up to 4 answers.
Oh, wow. So maybe like if you were gifted a piece of pottery, what would you rather have? And then have like our four, no?
Might be too hard for him.
That's not good?
Might be too hard
Too
for him.
hard. Okay, do something easier.
Do you like pottery?
There you go. Okay, yes or no?
It's gonna suck because a lot of people are gonna say no.
That's okay. Let them be. Got 2 V60s, curvy, pink opal. Dip platter, blue spume. That's what we're doing on both of these. Dip platter.
All right, we got our first answer.
Oh yeah?
It's no.
What?
So the poll is at 100% no.
I'm about to freaking. How dare you?
All right, we got 50-50. Oh, no, back to 100. No, 50-50.
Y'all are crazy. Do you like pottery? How do you not like pottery, bro? It's funny. Okay, what else we got here? Actually, so the remaining ones, these are our mini jars. And then we haven't pulled them out of the box yet, actually. So I'm gonna try to organize our area over here, and then we're gonna look at these mini jars, which I'm pretty sure we can do all of these. Looks like this forest bowl with the spout we're gonna have to throw. So I'm gonna add that actually into our new section, and we're gonna add that to our, we have this chart over here of all the stuff we gotta make. So I'm gonna add 2 more. But we literally have to make 13 bowls this next time around. People are really into them. Let's see. We take our chunk here that we labeled everything. I'm gonna add it into our glaze category. Got this order here that can go away, actually, and this one too. These are old orders that we already shipped out. Go. All right, everything's organized. There we go. It's over here, and so this is our leftover that we have for us to decide what we want to glaze each thing. So we actually have all of our mugs. We have 8 espresso cups and like 10 small planters. We also have 4 large hanging planters. So let me count these really quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13. Is that right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Do you want to do one of every color in the mug?
Sure. I mean, actually, no.
What do you want to do? We have 14 of them.
Because in reality, when it comes down to like taking pictures of every piece, like I want to have like the right color glazes and shit. You know what I mean? So just make the best ones that are gonna sell.
All right. So let's make 3 triple melts. Make 3 swamps. 3
Maybe you wanna
purple quartz.
leave 3 for an order.
We don't have the style mug on the website.
All right, well.
It's just like a new style I was kind of trying for the table. But I can leave something else, a large, you know, that's definitely a good idea. Okay, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What do you think's the best selling color? Sunrise? triple melt, swamp juice, purple quartz.
Get one bite at least, you know, one clear.
Clear.
Probably green.
Yeah, and honey. I forgot about honey. Forest.
Honey with the pink. We'll try to get some layer.
Huh?
Try to the honey and pink.
Yeah, yeah. I got that one.
And then just whatever else you can layer. Try to get some. I don't know. Maybe try a new layer.
All right, true. All right. Then we have 8 espresso cups. Do 2, 2, 2. Quartz, forest, triple melt, sunrise. All right. Just go ahead and bestsellers, kind of. We got large hanging planters, 4 of them. 1 triple melt, 1 swamp, 1 purple quartz. What do you think about honey? Just straight honey for the large hanging planter.
Yeah.
All right. Go. And we have the bonsai pots. You can think about it for a little bit if you want.
I'll do.
Swamp
Yeah.
for both of them.
No.
Okay, small one swamp.
The one that's more like castle.
Yeah.
Swamp.
All right, then wide one. Trying to think what would look like best in like the bonsai. The honey with the pink. The purple quartz.
Yeah.
Is that right? All right, and then we have 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 small planters. And let's take, honestly, like let's leave like 4 of them unglazed. Maybe not 4. I don't know, what do you think?
The table was pretty fucking empty last time.
Yeah, all right. We'll leave 2 unglazed for future orders, I guess. It was definitely empty. All right. So we can do 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. Sunrise, everybody likes that one. Purple quartz, it's a good one. Triple melt. Swamp. All that we have really right now is just like pink. So like maybe forest. And you think honey?
For what?
For these small planters, sunrise, purple quartz, triple melt, swamp, forest, honey. Just go honey. It's nice having like the darker ones on the table. All right, and then I have my special mug, special tumbler. I think purple quartz is how it's gonna go because I really like that one right now. All right, so we've got everything laid out, which is really good. Nice and organized. Let's see. Put some of this stuff away over here. You want this pencil back?
No.
Okay. you help me for a second?
What?
Can you grab this bucket under here? Thank you. All right, I kind of want to take a break for like 15 minutes, get some food. What do you think?
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
4 hours, 16 minutes into it.
All right.
You want to take a little break?
Yeah, let me do one thing before we do that. We have these 3 orders here for mini jars, and we haven't processed the mini jars yet. So I want to get like a little bit of hot water and a bowl and get those washed off so there's no clay dust on them, and sanded down if there's anything that needs sanded. Set them up so that they can dry, and then when we come back from a break, they'll be ready to start glazing, because the pieces need to dry before you want to put any glaze on them. The piece to absorb that glaze as much as possible. So that's kind of what I want to do. Let's see. I'm gonna go get some hot water in this bowl. Would you want to, or do you want to?
Do what?
Get some hot water in this bowl. Like really hot. All right, let's see. Let's pull these pieces out. Give them a look. Thanks. All right, so this is our wax from earlier. I'm gonna set it in some water. So kind of like, hopefully not kill these brushes. See what happens. All right. So we have, I don't know, how many mini jars do we make? Like 30? Set these up right here.
Oh, actually, we're 5 hours, 10 minutes into the stream.
What? We were like a whole hour off? Wow.
That's because the recording like stopped in that hour.
Really?
I was looking at the recording time.
Oh my gosh. All right, so we have this little piece of sandpaper. It's a diamond piece of sandpaper. So I guess they have like little tiny crushed diamonds inside of this piece, and then it's flexible, so it has these little hexagon shapes. We've been using this for 3 years, I think, if not more than 3 years. I could look that up. This little piece it's hardy. So we got this just online. It's so that you can make this piece wet and your piece of pottery. And when you sand, it keeps all the clay dust down. Otherwise, if you're sanding with just regular sandpaper, dust gets up in the air and then you end up breathing that in, so you have to wear a mask, or you have to do it outside. It's a whole process. So this is great for us. We're just going to make sure that everything looks the way it's supposed to look on each of these pieces, give them a nice dunk in the water, and then we're gonna set them up to dry. So mainly just want to get our stamp nice and fresh and smooth. Everything else looks pretty good. So, any imperfections on these, this is the stage to get rid of them. I have this whole box full of them, so we're just gonna keep on going. So this one actually has like a little tiny crack happening. I don't know if you guys can see this on the camera. Is that close enough at all or no?
You can see it, but I don't see the crack.
Really? Here, check it out.
I mean,
Yeah.
put it right on the close can.
Does this work right here on the close cam?
Put it right center in the wheel. Angle it just a little bit. A little higher. I don't know. I don't see it, really. Where is it?
It's so small, it's like right in the S of the Swan, in the
Let me see.
very middle. So if it's gonna crack in this state, like usually, you know, in the greenware state, if something cracks, we're not firing it this way. You can just make a new one. So you just put it back in the reclaim bucket. Throughout every stage, it's possible that things get cracked, they shrink, they're changing. So if they are cracking a little bit now, they're probably gonna crack even more during the next firing. So might as well just save the energy and the space for something different, something better. So we'll just get rid of that guy.
Give it one more sand.
Yeah, you think so?
Just give it one more sand.
It's still there. I mean, we can fire it if you want, but...
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
These little guys are delicate too. This is a trick that I learned in my, might have been, it was my first class at the clay studio in Philadelphia where my teacher said, use boiling hot water when you're wiping your pieces down because it'll evaporate so much quicker off your piece and then you get to use it faster. You can start glazing sooner. So we used to take like the hot water from a water cooler and use the hot water there. Like boiling hot. Actually, our hot water in our house is insanely hot. Can burn you, so it's perfect. Rebecca Chappell. Shout out to her. That was the teacher. She's pretty cool. mean, we have a bag downstairs of mini jars that all have cracks in the bottom.
How many is there?
Maybe 20. So like, what can we do with that? You know, what can we do with those? There's gotta be something like, maybe we drill holes in the bottoms of them and like actually make them into planters. That's why like I'm not firing the ones that have cracks in them. So it's just not, I can't get myself to throw them away, and then they just sit there. It's like,
The ones that you're setting aside right there.
Those have, I'm gonna throw them away, I think. Unless there's something else you'd like to do.
Yeah, I mean, don't glaze them and fire them, but
Yeah.
don't throw them away. Figure something out.
I don't know if it's like the pressure from the stamp or if it's just happens like from tension, but they definitely have more cracks than any other pieces. It's not like the mugs get like this. Alright. We made a bunch with little feet, so these look awesome. Let's see. Have little cone feet and little circle feet. Oh, let's try these out. They look good.
Franca Prismanic. In the chat, they say that they do ceramics.
Cheers! That's what I'm talking about. Ceramic buddies. What do you make? What do you like to do? Actually, my phone died, so I can't see the chat. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 29? 5, So 34 pieces, and we had 5 that cracked. It's pretty high loss rate, in my opinion. That sucks. But, all right, they're all drying now. So, definitely made the entire floor wet by doing that. That's okay. Got this heavy duty plastic on the ground protecting our floors. So, these are our orders. We said, let's see, order date June, all in June, wow, all right. June 2nd order date. Got Rebecca in Maine said, I'd like to have 3 with little feet. I would like 1 forest, 1 black, and 1 turquoise. And they said, I hope you have a great day. So, gonna section off 3 that match. How many do we have with feet? Three match, that'll be good. Where are my sticky notes? Minis with feet. 1 forest, this one. 1 black. 1 turquoise. This person just ordered 1 in triple melt, so we're making at least 2 triple melt minis. Set this over here. We're gonna make a few triple melts for sure, but so there's 3, these 2, and then let's see. This person said, I would like to have 3 to have all little feet. I know, it's the same person. There it is. Would love to have 3 with feet and or handles in blue, turquoise, purple realm. They don't have to match, but it'd be wonderful if they can coordinate. They'll be gifts for a group of close friends. We do have these. So either we do 3 for one order and 3 for another order, or do doubles. So like this person ordered 3, I should make 2. Huh? They're all ordered. That's what I'm asking you. Okay. I guess I was asking that. Order date June. All right. 16th. They said blue, turquoise, purple. Do you think 1 turquoise, 1 sunset, 1 purple quartz match?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm overthinking it. All right. All right. Okay, we got them all organized and laid out here. These in the right categories. And yes, I need a break to eat a little food, recoup.
I don't know what to put on the, what should I put on?
I mean, you could put on like a playback of our video, of a video or two. Can you do that? Like, is that, you know? Is that messed up? Is that? No?
Let's see what we got here.
Huh. That's so not okay.
Which one would be? It's like, what do you think it would be?
Media source. Or browser, actually. Cancel. There's one that just says browser. Yeah. Right? No, that's not it. Alright, delete that shit. It's gotta be media source then, right? It's not it. Game capture? Oh wow. Yeah. I guess you have to open up the video if you want it to be one of those. Oh, media player. Huh. You found it.
Where was it?
Window capture.
You really have to do this, though.
I mean, if it's not worth it, it's not worth it. We're going to paint on the rest of like the red iron as well. Oh my god, that's insane. You want to put like some text up there that says playback on its side to dry? Can you hear it?
No, we'll be back.
Shit. I wanted to touch it.
Maybe like type.
What's that? Or brush out. Take it away. So we don't have like a industrial sink or anything in our studio, so we do use buckets of water as a sink. You never want to pour any clay or any of these glazed products down your sink in your home. So the way that we get around that is we have a bucket of water, and every time we need to clean up a surface, we use this, and then we take this out back and dispose of it. Another way you can dispose of it if you don't want to put anything in your backyard is just let it sit and separate, and then sieve all the water off the top, and then you can put the rest of the opaque. and then I can see where it's still drying here. I'm just gonna wait for the whole thing to dry, and then we're gonna go back in, do another coat. Looks good. Go around the whole thing again and line it. Time. Let's see. Right, let's go in. Go. Really go in and paint this guy up. The little jabby. Solid. All right. Let that dry. It's definitely drying up. Coat here. Along the whole edge. The inside. That's 3 coats. Clean our brushes off. I mean, did we beat the devil out of it right now? Just beat the devil out of it. Oh my gosh, I got to live the Bob Ross moment for a second. That's awesome. Alright, that's our underglaze. Set that back over there. Alright, so this is our got Easton in the chat. Thank you for being here. Alright, this stuff gets crazy. I know, I remember this glaze loves to spread around, so I'm going to get a brush. Which brush do I want to use? Good brush. I think it's over here in our bucket. Good brush. Right, use this one right here. Clean it off. Sitting down there, it's been dusty for a minute. Add a little splash of water into this glaze. Let's see, just a tiny bit. Mix. All right, I think we're gonna start at the bottom and do the bottom half and then let it dry so we can hold it and then do the top half. We're gonna coat the rest of this piece. So let's start down here. Just do one coat over our logo. Different styles of brushes to really get in these crevices. Going to pretty much paint anything that's white still. So go all the way around the whole piece, get it coated, and then do it probably 3 times. We're going to do the bottom half and then the top half. I think it's been 2 years since we've used this glaze. I'm glad we still have some of it hanging around. It never goes bad, just needs reconstituted with water once all the water evaporates. That's pretty cool about glazes. All the way around these little feet. You can see I got a few spots on the feet, but that's okay. We'll just scrape them off. Try to like maybe do at least this much of this bottom half in one coat. Try to line this bowl right here. Got every spot on the side, so I'm going to go through. I have some spots that I kind of messed up, so I'm going to scrape that off right now. Just need a little piece. See, dry glaze, just scrape right off. If any of the black comes off, we'll just put more black underglaze on there. Too. We'll finish glazing and then we'll do all of our touch-ups at the very end. Alright, let's do another coat here. Always want to mix your glazes up in between. Don't let the water separate too much. I'm going to try to avoid our stamp getting more than the one coat because I want it to shine through. If there's too many coats on the stamp, it'll just get buried. going to circle the bowl area. Give it one last coat, or a second coat around the rest of the body. That's the second coat. I'm gonna kind of let that sit up for a second, and then we're gonna do a third coat, and then flip it and do the top area. Just give that like a minute to dry. You can tell right now like which areas are still wet and which ones are dry just by the sheen. We want the whole piece to look like it's kind of coated in like chalk. So we're gonna wait till it all is one solid color there. Let's see. It doesn't take too long, but this is gonna look so cool. We have, I have an image of what this glaze looks like if you want me to pull it up. It's on Instagram. Let's see. From way, way, way back in the day. Maybe I can hold it up to this camera. Is that clear? Yeah, so it's definitely got that rusty look, chimney style. It's gonna look so cool.
Yeah, we just thought, well, I just thought of it yesterday when we were at Fuzzy's.
Oh, nice.
I was just like, we didn't even make it to be like a chimney. And we haven't even had this glaze out, you know, for years. But
Yeah.
it all kind of fell into this. So yeah, it's gonna be freaking sick.
Yeah. Oh, it looks really good. I'm gonna add that. Turn that off. Add this third coating here, and then we'll do the 3 coats on the top, and then go in and do any touch-ups that we need to make happen. Just going around the feet and around the logo. get into this thing when I'm like super focused where I end up holding my breath. Sucks. Happens when I'm throwing a lot, when there's like a big pull. I'm like, ugh. Try to stay as steady as possible. The smallest brush. Teeny small brush just to get in this last little area between the logo and the foot. Just a little more there. Nice. Circle the bowl.
Terry Sharoon in the chat. What are you like?
What? What am I like? What do we like?
No, what are you like? I know you got an answer.
What are you like?
That's the question that was asked.
Depends on the day. I think often
Shapeshifter, huh?
what I think I'm like is not really what I am like. And I would like to say I'm like a kind friend. I think most days I'm probably more like a tornado. What are you like, Nick? That's so difficult to answer, man. You really posed this question, Tammy.
I'm like keeping it chill.
Or chill or whatever, bro. Chill or whatever, bro. Oh, man. Quick shout out to Brianna for our current Etsy order just placed.
It's a live.
Appreciate you.
It's a live shout out.
It's a live shout out. We love you so much for getting 10 mini jars.
Hell yeah.
We appreciate you. Said, hi, these are beautiful. I'll be using them to store oil-based lip balms and fragrances.
Nice. Where? Does it say right there?
Hawaii?
No way.
No way, bro. It literally says Hawaii. That's the first time ever.
Yeah, that's
Holy crap.
that's a part of our thing. I'm pulling it up right now.
I'm gonna pull it up. Brianna, she said, I love the ones with the little feet. Any mix of glazes is great. Please just have them fully glazed on the inside for her product. Of course.
Oh.
We do offer wholesale on our Etsy, on our website. All you have to do is reach out, find the listing. Everything's customizable. We got you. So thank you, Brianna.
That's the wrong one.
Are you pulling it up? You can look
Yeah.
up Haiku, H-A-I-K-U.
No way.
Haiku, Hawaii.
I don't think you're saying that right, but how do you spell it?
H-A-I-K-U.
H-A-I-K-U.
How would you say that?
Yeah, it might be haiku. I don't know.
Haikus are nice poems. That's all I know.
That's freaking sick, dude.
That's so cool. I can't believe that happened just now.
All right, I'm checking it off.
Oh my gosh, yes. Here, we can run through the last bit too, just to make sure that we're not missing anything, okay? So
Where are we at here? Where would it be?
On my...
No, I got it.
Oh,
Oh, here.
you got
here
it? It's on the desktop,
Clicks.
right?
Boom.
Done. All right.
All right.
Let me run through these last few orders just to make sure there's no other updates. But we had a California, let me see here, IN, Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Florida, Castleberry, shout out. Georgia, California, lots of Californias, which is nuts. Let's see. Georgia again, Arizona.
All right.
Yeah, all right,
See you later.
all right.
That's awesome, though. That's freaking crazy.
That's awesome.
That was a big one.
That is a big one.
So, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Thank you.
What did they say? What color?
They said any color,
Wow.
but they want them to have little feet. So, looks like we're gonna
Gonna
have
have
to
to
make some
throw
more.
in something special.
Yeah.
First order to Hawaii.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's freaking sick. Dude.
Yeah. All right, so you said that you want to leave the top, do black glaze a little bit at the
Yeah.
top. All right, so I'm gonna not glaze that part, and then we're gonna glaze the rest of this right now. So once it's dry, you can touch the glaze and it won't move or smear. So everything looks pretty dry under 3 coats. We're gonna do 3 coats on this top area. And let's see, we're gonna mix this up. What do you think? Less black or more black? I mean, I guess I can do less or
Less.
less. Okay.
Just a little tip.
Oh, I got you. Okay. The other one. Let's see.
Just do half of what is there.
Okay. There's a bird outside freaking out. You can hear it on the chat. That's insane.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right, second coat. It's a lot less intricate on this side, so it'll go a lot faster. So, just want to let that dry. And when you brushing glaze on versus dipping your glaze, you get 2 different effects. So it should look actually really cool with the brushed on because the variation in the thickness of each layer, because it's done by hand, is different. So we should get more texture, more rust, more organic feel. It should actually look really freaking cool. It's almost dry. All right, third coat going on. Nice. All right. So let that sit up and dry for another minute. I'm gonna peek inside our black glaze bucket, just see what that looks like. It's been a minute since I've even looked at the black glaze, and it actually might be next to Nick. Cute. You can give this a nice big shake.
All right.
Not like that, that was way too much. Very sorry, everybody. That's what I'm trying to do. All right. Nice. Give that a really nice big stir with a brush. Good brush. I might have to buy some brushes. It's a nice big old stick. It's looking a bit on the thin side, so we'll do 2 to 3 dips into this glaze with our little piece here.
Is that thunder?
Yeah, sounds like thunder. Clear skies though, which is pretty nice. What's that? A little bit of black here. And what I'm gonna do is make sure this is nice and mixed up. This is just our clear glaze with black pigment added. Nice and mixed. We're gonna give it a dip. Let that dry, just like that. Dip it again. Make sure it's dry in between dips. Alright. One more dip here. Give it like a 3-second hold. Let that dry up. And then we're gonna add clear into our bowl area. Put this back in our bucket. Let's go ahead and add our clear. Just need one brush. I believe this one will be very good. Keep the devil out of it. Okay, this is our clear happening over here. Give that a nice mix. Make sure all the water is constituted back up into it. There. Alright, so we put black underglaze on the inside of our bowl area. We're just gonna do 2 coats right here of this clear, right in the center. Go around the whole bowl and line it. Fill in between each little hole. All right. Gonna give that a minute to dry and then go back over it. Very nice. This is gonna be really cool. I'm really excited. Dry, it's a nice mix. I'll just create. Yeah, it's definitely still going.
I just picked it up.
Oh, really?
Pretty sure I can hear it on the.
Yeah, it sounds like heat thunder, you know? It's definitely, it's not raining. So. All right. Just gonna go around here in a circle. Apply the second coat of clear. Right on top. Probably wait a bit longer and do a third coat. Just to make sure. While that's drying, I want to do a little touch up on the foot with the black underglaze, and then maybe go in after and do one more clear. So more clear over here, get our black underglaze out. I gave it a nice good shake. And we just need another brush, would be great. So there's this one. There it is. It's hiding inside our bucket. There's just 2 little spots here I wanted to touch up. Right down there. hold it while it dries because I definitely don't want it to smear. Go in and we'll do the last coat of this clear, and this guy's gonna be done. Let's see. Clear glaze. Mix it up. Third application here of clear, making sure we got every spot needs to get covered. The clear that we use does not usually run at all, so it should stay right where we put it, which is good. So we use our little tool here, make sure everything's still poked through. A tiny bit. All right.
The whole thing up.
Okay. Save this here. All right, first pipe completed, glazed. We clear glazed the inside, we put red iron on the outside, black on the interior, black underglaze on the feet, and black glaze on the tip. So ideally when this is all done and fired, it looks like a little rusty chimney. That should be pretty cool.
Alright, set us up for the next one.
All right. Switch on over, let's do the beaker design next. So switching it out, we're gonna move on to our beaker. This is going to have orange goop drip from the top, clear on the bottom, orange in the center, drippy as well. So that should be really cool. Let's go ahead and get this fleshed out. I wanna go in with a pencil and make sure our outline looks exactly the way we want it, and then we'll start painting. Clean this stuff up over here really quick. Are you sure? Okay. Alright, that's fine. It won't be as like vibrant if it's like on top of the clear. Alright, that's Alrighty. Alrighty.
So, you want to explain that?
Then we went on break. If you're tuning in,
Imagine someone was just watching
yeah.
that and they were interested. And then
Sorry to completely blow your mind, guys, but we threw on the beginning of our stream. We've been streaming for like 6 hours today. So we needed to take like a 30-minute break. We went downstairs. We just put on the beginning of the stream so y'all had something to tune into. But all of that you can watch on this stream. You just rewind it. We are done making the pipes for today. We are into glazing all of our orders. So before we went on break, we made sure that everything was set up with everybody's appropriate color that they needed for our orders. And what we're gonna do now is really just grind these out. So the first step is to look at everything that needs a clear coat on the inside, a liner glaze, get that done first. So we're gonna pull out the clear and start glazing the interiors of all of our mugs, our planters, and all the mini jars. Yeah, yes. I got this chai tea chilling here. It's gonna steep. And that'll be my salvation. Let's see. Here, put this in a safe spot. That was a really good tool. Okay, I do need to plug my phone in so we can see chat, potentially. Phone's super dead. It is actually dead. But we are here. Put this fan on as well. It's pretty hot. Let's see. Clear. Just need something to mix up our clear for us. One of these guys do the trick. Just gonna mix this water right back into chemicals, make sure everything is ready to go. I have this pitcher here that we're going to use to pour our clear into our vessels. We're going to start up top with the mugs, I believe. So I'll run through these. Being blinded. All right. Pour our glaze in about 3/4 of the way up. Give our mug a nice swirl around to get totally coated. Then we're gonna take our inside here, we're gonna pour it right into the next one. Just like that. Do that again, just make sure that we're getting all of the interior in our clear liner glaze. Spin that around twice. There we go. We'll go right into the next one. little swirl, coat the whole interior there. There it is. And eventually there will be not enough glaze to glaze the inside, so we'll have to add a little bit more clear. Right now we're still good. All right. And I just kind of blow in the piece to see if there's any dust that would have sat there or just anything that moves around that I can't really see. All right. To get some more glaze after this one. Go. There. Give our glaze a nice mix up. There we go. All right. Lining these pieces with the clear. There we go. Let's get a little more glaze going. Grab a piece, slowly fill it up. There we go. This method of just going from piece to piece makes everything so much faster too, instead of going from the piece to the bucket each time. Really streamlining it. It's the little things that you can add to your flow to make everything like more efficient. It matters so much. It just takes time to learn those things. Like, I don't think we started doing this method of glazing the insides from going piece to piece until this last year. So years have gone by, we didn't add this piece to our production line, but then something just clicks and you're like, oh, could be so much better if I just did it this way. Why haven't I done that forever ago? go. Stick these right over here. All right, next is the espresso cups. Let's get the insides of these glazed and clear. Gonna do the same method here. Yep. Definitely fill that up a little bit. Too much though to start, so let's see. Get this. That was definitely too much. All right, there we go. It's not always perfect, that's okay. Glaze just wipes away. Make any mistakes. Let's get the next one. Fill this one up way less, halfway maybe. There we go, and then we'll do our spin action. There we go, and now we can go right into this vessel. It was just way too full to actually spill over into the next one and be successful, so. Let's see. Go. Just slowly get this glaze covered all over the interior. There we go. Give it a nice even coat. Just all the way around. Grab our last one right here. Just get that 3-second hold and pour it out. All right, moving on to our planters. So speaking of like updating procedures and making everything more efficient, we used to tape these little holes right here at the bottom so that we can pour in a clear and then pour it right out. And this hole, we don't want any glaze in our little drainage well. So what we found to work is these little tiny cork stoppers. So I can just pop a little cork in the hole right here and then pour the glaze in and then pop the cork right back out. So we don't have to go back and forth with all of the taping, which is so time consuming. So we just figured that one out like last month. So that's like pretty cool. Let's see. Just pour our clear right in there. Give it like a 3-second hold. Pour it out. And I did grab some tweezers. Just go in here and pull out the cork. Perfect. You just do that to each one. Just pour in our clear. A few second hold and dump it out. Just pull that cork right out.
What's the best way for you to do this? Like, how do you want to do it? Just don't have to make a talk. Just bust the shit out.
Just go. Okay.
So like, how do you want music on, or like just put like the crank the music on it?
Yeah, that'd be good.
And then what do you?
I don't know. I'm just gonna go for it. the chat up or anything, so if you want to moderate that or not, or what. Do you want to do it together? This glazing? Maybe I just steeped it too long, and it's like tart, kind of weird. Shout out Panda Lover in the chat though, real quick. Do you want to do the clear part, or you want to start doing bowls? Because the bowls are going to be... the insides of all of these. So this is like the cork method I've been using. Intermittently. Oh, that tea is so bad. You have my mic going still or no? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we remember you, Panda. We appreciate you. Use the, what do you call it? Tweezer. They said, thank you guys for subscribing to me. Thank you for subscribing to us. We are busting out these orders real quick, so we're just kind of like getting down to business over here. Said I now have 53 subscribers. Hell yeah. Keep up the good work. Interesting. Bye. Two V60s here to make something different. Pink with green on top is Swan. swamp is pink first, right? Swamp juice, pink and then green on top. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Oh, you're wearing the slides in here? Ballsy. holding on to these pieces, like I imagine is like what rock climbing feels like. Yeah. Sunset. Purple quartz. To the insides of all of these mini jars. Oh. Dripping. That mop is like right behind you. If you don't mind handing it to me. Clean up this area. Yeah, we're gonna go through all of them and clean off the rims before we dip them into. There's these over here too. Do that thing where you like just pour like one into the next one. If you want to. I'm gonna try this thing. I have it right here. Straight up. There's this thing where like you could get a, what is it? It's like a carbon puller. And you like attach the squeegee to it. And you just get it. Let's see if that will work. Backing them up again on the same side. Alright, we have to do these. But I need this other cork here taped up. I'm gonna tape it up. I can tape it up. It's like I figure like the cork's gonna absorb the clay. I like broke the last one by holding it on the rim. Just be careful. You think that's okay? It's also like kind of peeling. Where's the tape? On your way up, could you grab that seltzer that's in the fridge for me, please? Yeah. Got officially 20 votes on our poll. Do you like, thank you. Do you like pottery? Do you like pottery? 10% of people do not like pottery. 10% of 20 votes is 2 people. Who are you? Who are you? Don't like pottery. Freaking ridiculous. Are you like plastic? Plastic people. What else? I do not know. We're almost done putting the clear liner on every piece. That probably took, what, like an hour? Let's see. Round. Gosh, it's gonna be great. We have to go through the planters and the mini jars and wipe off the edges, and then we can dip those into what they need to be dipped in. There's not a lot here, just gotta do it. Big one glazed. Tape here. I'm gonna look, I think, online for like plastic corks that are this size for this, because it's good. It just, these corks are disgusting. Not meant for this. pull up, I don't know if you want to, pull up Stream Elements and look at the settings, so whatever it's doing. What did it say? Thank you, lovely Leo. Rio Haas. Oh, thank you for subscribing, lovely Rio Haas. Is that what it said? Rio Haas. Interesting name. Don't know what it means. Pretty cool. We are out here glazing our butts away. Get all of our orders out. I'm gonna get this glaze kiln loaded as soon as possible. So we can start on the next round of orders. Gonna go in and wipe off the edges of all of these planters, and then we're gonna dip them into some good glazes. I know that the clear that we use can be used as a once fire glaze. So like we can put it right on the greenware and fire it. If you wanted to try to fire some coins like that this round, we could. Okay. Swamp. All right, you're this little one. If I just dip it in, the inside wall is going to be glazed as well. Do you just want me to paint around the outside or dip it? Like the bottom will be on. Okay, I think dipping it is probably the best. Really? right. Blue spume, peach, honey, forest, black, 2 triple melt, 2 Swan. Are you getting this fan on you? You want me to turn it? Nice. All right. Cork is like my new favorite thing. Taping every piece, and then after you tape it, you have to pull the tape off with tweezers, and then go in with tweezers and make sure all of the holes aren't filled in with glaze. This saves like hours of time. Phone is just out here randomly subscribing to people. That's cool. Put the cat cam on. Cat cam, cat cam. We got our little guy hanging out. Gonna get our cat cam situated so you guys can see how adorable our Chungy is. Chunger. Our Chunger. Black, forest, honey, peach, 2 small blue spume. about his dinner time. I don't know if that's what he was, is that what he was nervous about? Okay. So this is why we wax the bottoms of our planters. We dip the tops in, get halfway down our attached drainage, and then we can just dip the bottom to match that, and then we can wipe away the bottom area. It's a little easy. Perfect. Saw you looking at it. Turquoise forest, black, 2 triple melts. Let's do a bunch of triple melts. Oop, have to go in and wipe off the rims. Extras. It's getting dark in here. Oh, that's way better. Throw all these sponges away. Only use them cleaning up tabletops. They're not the best. Flake off. It's about that time where usually, is it Cheryl pops up? Wonder if she's watching. Chans. You more hiding over here. Squeeze all over. This one. Look up how to make your reclaim bucket not smell like garbage. What's that? I heard you. What else? What am I missing? Okay. Next. Dump a bunch of these in our glaze after it's freshly stirred up. Straight up. Bring over a little thing. Just down to like 5 or 6 things in here. Okay. Oh, nothing. Let's get more of these. any meme overlays. Guess we're gonna have to go all night. 24/7 stream. Blazing Pottery. Really? 8 minutes, that's where we're at?
We're at 7:40, so
Wow.
gotta get to 8, please.
Yeah, we gotta get to 8.
20 minutes.
Alright.
Hey!
Man. Really? That's where we're at. Alright. Yeah, it's a good time to clock out. Yeah, I'm starting to get like a hard time, train of thought, so that's fun. Separate these. Where else are we at? This is opal. Any other opals? I don't think so. Triple melts. Away. Get the orange out and do base oranges on everything, and set it up, I guess, for its second dip tomorrow. Our orange up front and center. All right, so we're done with the clear as well. Get rid of that. Put that right there. Our big bucket of water. Gotta wash off our pitcher. Right. Sunset glaze is orange on the bottom. Opal, no, blue on the top. So we're gonna get our orange done first. We have 3 bowls here, sunset need to be done, so let's get that. Dip. Hold for 3 seconds. Yes. Perfect. This over here. Not touching it, and I touched it. That's all right. Next. Got a little guy over there? Oh my goodness. Wow. Jealous. Trungus amongus. That was a close one. Try to make the feet large enough when we're trimming so we can hold it like this when we're glazing. Huh. Oh, hey, see you. Notes on our shelving unit here because we're doing this in 2 days. So we can write in pencil on all our units, which is pretty cool. You can also write in dry erase marker. Let's see, purple 6. We're gonna do 3 in sunrise, so orange. Guys being so cute. Oh man. What else do we need to do? Two of our 4 inches in orange. Let's do that. Pop our corks in there. Give us a nice stir. Nice. What's next? Orange, orange. All right, so 2 that are peach orange. We're about to be done with those. 2 are blue. Those over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2-inch purple only. Swan. We wanted to do one of our mugs in clear. I'm gonna do that really quick. Just get the clear right here. It's still mixed up. Where are we at time-wise? Got a forest up top. Gonna have this clear up top too. Gonna be our done section. Check off our guy right here. We did a clear, we did a forest. Half of a sunrise, half triple melt, half swamp. We still have to do purple quartz, honey over here, forest. Maybe we add a forest. Two forest. Not pulling out the honey today, so all our purple quartzes and our honeys are gonna hang out till tomorrow. Let's see what else though. Got half the dip planner. Got the first layer. Opal done. Opal done. Same with juicer. Opal done. It's half. Purple quartz, triple melt, swamp, honey. V60s are done, but I wanted to do one swamp and one triple melt swamp. But only opal. Opal done. And then this is orange is done. Needs opal on top. Alright, put this clear away, and then it looks like our orange planters, we just gotta dip our bases in. We can pull the forest out after if we still have some time to kill. Let's see. These guys. Just like that. Nice. Should I pull this forest out? Ugh. Nah, I'm done at 8 hours, like you are. I'll come back on tomorrow for another 8, so a lot to do. That's the extent of my cleanup. I think I'm done, yeah. Where are we at here? All right.
Alright, so we have officially passed 8 hours.
Yes, guys. We did it. We did so much today.
Super hot in here. Going right to the shower.
Yes. I'm covered in glaze, we both are. And we killed it today. We got the first layer of glaze on almost all the pieces, and we've done the liner glaze on everything. We glazed our pipes this morning. What else did we do? That's it. Killed it.
Alright. It was a good stream.
Yeah, good 8 hours.
Pipes are looking good.
Nice. Good.
Alright, we'll come back and do it again tomorrow. Thank you for everyone who tuned in, who popped in the stream. Make sure you drop a like, hit the sub, ring the bell so you always know when we're going live. We'll be live tomorrow at maybe 11 a.m.
11 sounds nice.
Somewhere in the morning around lunchtime. But we'll be going all day tomorrow. So pop back in tomorrow.
Yes.
And anything else?
Yeah, shout out to Megan and what was her name from India?
Shruti.
Shruti from India and Megan for being here for a big part of the chat. We appreciate y'all. And shout out to Bethany or Brianna in Hawaii for placing a dope order today. Yeah, that's all the shout outs I have for today.
Alright, we will be back here in the morning.
Yes.
Appreciate all you. Have a wonderful night. We will see you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
We're still live on the vertical. It's the after hours content.
After
Vertical
party.
only.
Oh my god. After party, vertical. It's like straight up Epcot in this beach. Are you really vertical still?
Little guys dipping out.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm leaving vertical up for 2 minutes till it gets to 8
Oh
hours.
yeah,
'Cause
nice.
it stops we start at like 5 minutes after the,
Oh yeah,
the
true.
wide. The horizontal.
All right, that's fine. I see. Got this trash can over here. Take this out today. What else? Pipes are chilling. Looking good. This is trash too, I guess. Here. Wow. Wow, what's going on? Play some quick putt. And a quick putt. Bye. Bye-bye.
I wanted to hit 8 hours though.
Is it going to or no? Yeah, let it go.
Here, drop the putt then.
Yeah. Oy, 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 oy. Oy, oy, oy. All right, guys. High stakes. We're out here putting. Oh, what even is that?
It's a loss. Gotta go till you get one.
Ah, okay. What if I do the whole thing with the line and the ball? Line it up. In the water. To be fair, I'm not a very good putter. Putting that out there. All right. Let's see. Can I make the adjustments? She didn't. She didn't make the adjustments. One more time. That's it. I'm not doing it again. Your turn. Can I go lower? Oh, you know what you're doing. Sorry. Yeah, push it back a little bit. Yeah. Okay. You're up. Whoa! You did it!
Go.
Oh yeah, man. All right.